And we're live. Hello. Don't start me talking. I could talk all night. My mind goes sleepwalking as I put the world to right. Okay, enough of that. Let's go to the Kegite instead. So don't start me talking. I could talk all night. Or Elvis Costello. Actually, I'll give you that rendition again. Don't start me talking. I could talk all night, my mind goes sleepwalking as I put the world to right. Cockeria's information. Have you got yourself an occupation? So there we are. We start on a musical note. So excuse my singing, but enjoy this. The Kegites.
Only water. Water. Only water. Where they see ma. Water. Water, 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 water. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣódìyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀.
And there we are. Iku Koniriwa Beshe, the Kegites. So, welcome, gather, come and join. One man went to mode. This is what we do, and this is when we do it. You that you're a regular, you know the form. The hyperlink to come and join me on the screen is there. So that is in the comment section. So I'll present the talking points. So I'll read out to you a series of articles relating to Nigerian news, and then I come back into the room then to discuss it with whoever is willing to come on board to discuss. So to come on board to discuss, you just click on that hyperlink that I've posted in the comment section. That is the form. That is how we do it. So that is for the people who are new. To the regulars, of course, you know the form already. If you are new or not, say hello in the comment section, introduce yourself, and let's get to know each other. So a little bit of a musical rendition to come in, both by myself badly and by the Kegites excellently. So from badly to excellence, and now to GBT pastors. So that 419 pastor Tunde Bakare, we discussed him just a few days ago, and I pointed out that the 419 pastor Tunde Bakare was indeed a 419 pastor Tunde Bakare. But a lot of people came on this platform to weigh against me. And why were we discussing this element, Tunde Bakare? He came into the public space to say that he was going to wage a revolution against the government. And I came on this platform then to discuss with my friends here that we gathered together to discuss with them that this guy is only really after money because it's a 419 pastor. But they kept on citing just spurious examples of his pronouncements in the past to say that he's coming good and true. So, coming good and true, he promised a revolution against Buhari just a couple of days ago, and here is now Pastor Tunde Bakare in the headline again. Pastor Bakare makes U-turn, says war declared against the wicked, not Buhari. So I hope everybody that were countering me in the previous discussion will come now and atone their weighing against me, because as I said, a 419 pastor, and is as he has proven now, a 419 pastor. Pastor Bakare makes U-turn, says war declared against the wicked, not Buhari. So we'll be touching base on that. We'll also go into the eastern quarters to catch up with the latest developments there. IPOB sues United States secretaries over sale of fighter aircraft to assist Buhari government commit genocide in the southeast. So this is an excellent lawsuit by my reckoning, because of course the people who are directly impacted upon by these weapons that all these big countries sell to all these despotic regimes, they are now having their day in court, ably led them by the IPOB movement. So I hope this is real and this is not just one of the usual fabula mouths that we hear from IPOB, because this is this is one well worth pursuing. So well worth pursuing, and pursue they must. IPOB sues United States secretaries over sale of fighter aircraft to assist Buhari government commit genocide in the southeast. So we explore that as well. We will also be exploring what happens to whoever speaks against the Buhari administration. So we've already been to this sort of storylines before, and here is its latest incarnation. The latest incarnation of this storyline: Adamawa youth leader jailed for insulting Buhari boss Mustafa on Facebook. So this is not the first or even the second or even the umpteenth time that we've come across this sort of storyline, somebody saying a word against Buhari and immediately being thrown into prison. You recall, of course, that one of the charges leveled against Showore in those days was insulting the president. That was one of the things that they leveled against him, including money laundering. And that money laundering, of course, was him moving money from his business account to his private account. So the Nigerian system: Adamawa youth leader jailed for insulting Buhari boss Mustafa on Facebook. So we'll touch base on that as well. Okay, we might well touch base on a couple more bonus stories depending on how the session goes. Nnamdi Kanu in stable condition, says lawyer. So his lawyer then giving us a health report on the Alpha One of the Igbo people, reporting back that he's in good, at least in stable health. Yeah, because that's not to say good health. Being stable does not necessarily mean good health. IGP appoints ex-RRS commander Tunji Disu as Abakare's replacement. It looks as though then the suspension of Abakare, his slot now has been filled by someone else, but surprisingly and completely a departure from norm, a Yoruba name emerges. IGP appoints ex-RRS commander Tunji Disu as Abakare's replacement. So we'll look into that as well, but we'll just get a bit of a cameo, a little bit more from the care guides, just for me to catch my breath, and then we'll get straight into the throes of it. So a little bit more from the care guides.
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ.
And there we are, Ikuko Neriwagbeshe. So straight into it, the 419 Pastor Bakare makes U-turn, says war declared against the wicked, not Buhari. So it didn't even take him that long to step down. The senior pastor of Citadel Global Community Church, Tunde Bakare, on Sunday, said he did not declare war against President Muhammadu Buhari, but against the wicked people in Nigeria. Last week, Mr. Bakare, who had revealed that he had visited Mr. Buhari on several occasions to advise him on national issues, but the president often fails to heed his advice, said, I am not interested in meeting you any longer. No more visits. Now it is war because Nigeria must be set free. The fiery preacher in his sermon on Sunday, however, said he had declared war against the wicked in the country, not Mr. Buhari, his long-standing ally. So let's just match those. Let's mirror those two. Just those two last paragraphs because complete deviation from what was just said a week ago. So let's just take it from what he had said previously. So this is what he said. I says last week, Mr. Bakare, who had revealed he had visited Mr. Buhari on several occasions to advise him on national issues, but the president often failed to heed his advice. So these are his words. So he said he had been visiting him to advise him, and the guy was not taking his advice. So these are now his words because this is now in quotation marks. So these are direct quotations. This is a direct rather quotation. I am not interested in meeting you any longer. No more visits. Now it is war because Nigeria must be set free. So he said he had visited Buhari previously to advise him, and Buhari has not taken his advice. And the words now being quoted is that he's no longer interested in visiting him anymore. Now it is war because Nigeria must be set free. So that is what he said, and you don't even need any stretch of thinking to conclude what he is saying. He has said he had met Buhari severally, he's not taking his advice. He said he doesn't want, he's not going to visit any longer, and he declared war. These were clear terms. There's no ambiguity in that statement. Those are just straight down the line words. So now, barely a week later, the fiery preacher in his sermon on Sunday, however, said he declared war against the wicked in the country, not Mr. Buhari, his long-standing ally. So you can see now why I continuously and continually call this guy a fraudster. This is just these are the words and the templates and the set form of a fraudster. This is the set play of Hush Puppy, of Monfa, of Obi Kubana, all these elements. This is their stocking trade, and you find it now on the pulpit. He said one thing barely a week ago, which was quite categorical, and a complete 360 barely a week later, complete reversal of those words. Man of God, man of greed. Mr. Bakare, who once claimed God told him Mr. Buhari was coming to stabilize the country, said, if because of insecurity and corruption, we voted Jonathan out, and now insecurity is worse. Corruption is much more deadly now. What do you think should happen? I am not pitching you against anybody. I don't control your PVC. But if the reason for voting PDP out is because of insecurity and corruption, and now it is worse, in fact, added to it is banditry and kidnapping. Mr. Bakare led a coalition of civil society organizations, Save Nigeria Group, which rallied against pardon me, Mr. Bakare led a coalition of civil society organizations, Save Nigeria Group, which railed against the then President Goodluck Jonathan and his party, the People's Democratic Party, in the run-up to the 2015 general election. Mr. Bakare further said the increasing insecurity and corruption in the country should prod Mr. Buhari to swing to action to preserve his legacy, adding that the war he declared last week was not against Mr. Buhari. That is why we are crying out so that before it is too late, Muhammadu Buhari can wear his thinking cap and think of his legacy, rise up and say, this will not be my legacy. I am going to flush out every bad egg. Everyone diverting money meant for arms and ammunitions must be brought to book, whether in the past or present, he said. We must wage this war. This is the war we must wage and fight. It is one thing to desire power, it is another thing to know how to use it. Mr. President, it is not about you. Let no one deceive you. It is about 200 million people whose lives are at risk, who are being kidnapped, whose wives and daughters are being raped daily, who are being devastated. It is not about you. When I declared war last Sunday, it is about the wicked, those preventing justice in our land. Their days are numbered. In April, Mr. Buhari's media aide, Femi Adesina, accused religious leaders of preaching hate and propagating falsehood against his principal's regime. I am surprised at some of our clerics, particularly the Christian ones, since it is the religion I am more familiar with. They speak as if they read another Bible, Mr. Adesina said. They preach hate from the pulpit, propagate falsehood, generate animosity against the government. So it looks as though now it is the warning that the Adesina had given that has now brought essentially this 419 pastor to heel. So the pastor brought to heel, but the IPOB movement still punching furiously. IPOB sues United States secretaries over sales of fighter aircraft to assist Buhari government commit genocide in the southeast. So this lawsuit I am particularly interested in, especially if it is real. We all know that the IPOB movement and that eastern sector is just rife with hyperbole and just made up stuff. So hopefully this is just not another one of their made up BS. As again, IPOB sues United States secretaries over sale of fighter aircrafts to assist Buhari's government commit genocide in the southeast. So let's get into exactly what is being said here. The Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB has instituted a lawsuit against the United States Secretary of State, Tony Blinken, and Secretary of Defense, Lloyd Austin, over their roles in the supply of A-29 Super Tucano military aircraft to the Nigerian military. In a document cited by correspondents, the case was instituted at the United States District Court for the District of Columbia on July the 31st. The group, through its undersigned attorney, Bruce Finn, complained of the violation of the Litchi Amendment 22 and 10 blah blah blah. So they quote the law statutes and the Administrative Procedure Act and seeking declarative and injunctive relief against the defendant. The Litchi law refers to two statutory provisions prohibiting the United States government from using funds for assistance to units of foreign security forces where there is credible information implicating that unit in the commission of gross violation of human rights. So that is the Litchi law. The Litchi law refers to two statutory provisions prohibiting the United States government from using funds for the assistance to units of foreign security forces where there is credible information implicating that unit in the commission of gross violation of human rights. One of the statutory provisions applies to the State Department headed by Blinken, and the other one applies to the Department of Defense, Austin. The members of the group in predominantly Imo and Ebonyi states in the southeastern region of the country said the defendant prohibited the above stated law through the supply of aircraft to Nigeria. They stated that it is likely to cause death, bodily injury, destruction of property by the A-29 Super Tucano military aircraft if the planes are delivered by the United States to the government of Nigeria and incorporated into the Nigerian Air Force to assist the ongoing genocide of Biafrans. IPOB identified itself as a registered community interest company that advocates through peaceful means an independent Biafran nation separate from Nigeria in the face of the lingering persecution of its citizens by the Nigerian government. The group alleged gross human rights violation by President Muhammadu Buhari led administration, citing instances of air strikes in cities across the southeast. It also stated that officers under the watch of Deputy Commissioner of Police Bakare had indiscriminately arrested and abducted young Igbo men and women at various locations, and their whereabouts are unknown to date. It also stated that Kerry had presided over the burning of several houses and overseen the damage of properties believed to belong to people advocating for the freedom of Biafra. IPOB thereafter called for the suspension of the provision of another set of A-29 Super Tucano military aircraft to the Nigerian government, and also enjoined the United States to recall the ones already supplied to the country. So that is the IPOB's position. Meanwhile, the Minister of Information and Culture, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, had earlier disclosed that the federal government would be launching the Super Tucanos aircraft purchased from the United States on Tuesday, August the 3rd. So there you have it now. I hope that this is a real lawsuit and not just blah, blah, blah from the IPOB, because we're used to hearing just blah, 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 blah from the IPOB. So now to the third and final story. Adamawa youth leader jailed for insulting Buhari boss Mustafa on Facebook. A youth leader in Adamawa state has bagged 2-year sentence as punishment for insulting President Muhammadu Buhari and Secretary to the government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa. A report shared on Monday evening by a dependable Yola-based blogspot news platform indicated that the Chief Magistrate Court 4, sitting in Yola earlier on Monday morning, sentenced Ikamu Kato to 2 years for the charges against him. Ikamu Kato had been arraigned last Friday before the court on the charge that he rained abuse on the president and secretary to the federal government using his Facebook account. According to the report on the Monday court process, Chief Magistrate Demas Elishama convicted Kato, who is the youth leader of the People's Democratic Party PDP in Hong local government area, to 1 year in prison for use of insultive and abusive words. The sentence, however, came with the option of a 25,000 naira fine. The court also convicted and sentenced the defendant to 1 year in prison also, with 25,000 naira fine for inciting public disturbance. The court clarified that the sentences are to run concurrently. The presiding judge indicated that the punishment was mild because the court considered the plea of the convict to temper justice with mercy. The judge added that Kato's conduct during the trial was civil and that he apologized, but that he could not be let go off for free entirely. The youth leader, 41, and a native of Wuro Dole in Hong local government area, had described Buhari and Boss Mustafa as useless human beings in a video he posted on Facebook that went viral on July the 10th, 2021. He was later investigated and arraigned before the court by the Department of State Services, DSS, through the Office of the State Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice. So calling Buhari useless then it comes with a 2-year prison sentence. So the rest of us now that are lambasting him every day, then they probably just have us shot. So to that, Igor, we see you.
Yeah. Good to have you, man.
Yeah, good to see you. So to the talking points, Pastor TUNDE Bakare, he declared a revolution against Buhari just barely a week ago, and now he looks as though he's going back on his words, now saying that it's not Buhari but wicked people. That just the nonsense of it, it's just the most ridiculous thing.
You see what religion has turned us into in this country. You see, people don't even read their Bibles anymore. They listen to all these fake liars, all these criminals who use pastor dey cover face for this country. See, the Bible is valued more than any other man. If you want to serve God very well, my brother, read your Bible and forget the story one man is telling you. Go and pray your prayer and forget the information one man is giving you. A man that is preaching the Bible to you is preaching his understanding to you, my brother. When you read the Bible, you have your own understanding. Are you getting me? When people begin to preach the Bible in their understanding, remember that others are also read and have their understanding. So it will be fair for us to believe in the Bible, not in any man. This is a man who came to the public space and tell us, everybody had him saying that he is going to war against this president.
That he said he had visited him several times. He's not going to visit him anymore, and he's declaring war. Yes, this is what he said.
It's a Nigeria for Nigeria movement. We are going to play the video for him again and again and again. So this is how they fool us in this country, my brother. This is how these people fool us. Pastors, look at it.
Do you think he has been warned off or paid off?
They don't pay. They didn't pay him shishi. They warned him. They warn him, say, listen, Mr. Man, you know you have followers. The country is already in disarray. When you begin to add your own, that means you are looking for a problem, please. That's what changed the story. That's what I think. I don't think anybody will just go and give Pastor Tunde Bakare money like that.
No, I think it's reached to the level now that
yes,
you know, unless they are going to give him countless
millions. He received some level of gingering. They ginger him, you know. So he said he withdrew his statement.
And to the IPOB narrative, they are taken to law in the United States to prevent the Americans from selling weaponry to the Buhari regime. I, for one, I very much applaud this if it is something that is actually happening, because with the IPOB, you always have to put the proviso that are they just making up stories, or is this something that they're actually doing? But if they are actually doing this, then I'm saying, well done. What says you? The IPOB is suing the Americans in America to stop them using their own law from selling weapons to a non-despotic regime.
If it's not a fake news, we applaud them. But where will it go? If it's not a fake news, we applaud them. But where will that go? But to an extent, you know, also some people have also taken IPOB to court that they must leave this country. Some group also in the north also took them to court that
is that not
Nigeria
exactly
must make a way.
Is that not what they are asking
for them to exit Nigeria before 2023? So you see these problems brewing every.
No, carry on. No, I was just saying.
All those things are gingering, my brother.
Yeah. I was just saying to what you
all
just
those things
said.
Are gingering. This is 2023. Yeah, I understand. All these things are gingering. This is 2023. They are not playing politics in the whole thing, what they are saying, what is going on now. And if IPOB has taken these people to court in challenging the weapons seized to Nigeria, let us see what's going to be the outcome of it and how popular or whatever this IPOB of a thing. Let's hear more about the story.
I think it's a matter of law, not a matter of even popularity. So if the American statute book says that they should not sell weaponry to people that are known for human rights abuse, and the IPOB movement are instituting a legal suit in America to prevent them from selling weaponry to the Buhari.
Who is the IPOB?
Just hold on.
Okay.
So I've lost my train of thought then. So I'm saying that it's not a matter of how popular IPOB is or not. This is a test case now. So the American laws, it prevents the American state from selling weaponry to a nation or or military institution that is known for human rights abuse. So they have those statutes in the American book and in the American statute books, and those are the statutes that the IPOB are testing in America. So they are trying to prevent the Americans from selling weaponry to the Buhari administration for reasons that they are going to use those weaponry for human rights abuse. So the test then of that case is if they are able to then prove that the Buhari administration does carry out human rights abuse. So that is the point I was trying to make. It's like a test case to test really now the human rights record of this administration under American standards and American law. So that's the point I was trying to make, Ego.
Yeah, you have a point there. The reason I ask you about their popularity and who is IPOB, I thought that such a challenge, such a sue should come out from maybe a credible,
You mean like
well-known,
Ninas or something?
God bless you, a credible organization. You understand what I mean? The issue of IPOB, what are they? Who is IPOB? In the international space. All these things are what I'm asking. If they will really give it to that whatever, it would be a very good thing if they would give it to it.
They're a known entity, Ego, and they also have vested interest in that space because they are saying that a lot of the weaponry in the hands of the Nigerian authorities so far are being used to savage and abuse their people. So they have a case, but then would that case hold water with the Americans is the question. So we'll continue to watch that space. But to another space, Ego, this Adamawa youth leader who has now been given 2 years sentence for the grand crime of calling MALLAM Buhari and Boss Mustafa useless human beings. So this is what this guy said. He went on his Facebook account to call MALLAM Buhari. His name is Kato, this guy, something Kato. What is his first name? So so he went on Ikamo Kato, his name is, a youth leader in Adamawa State. So he went on his Facebook account, and the quotation is, Boss Mustafa and Buhari are useless human beings. So this is all this guy said, and just for saying that, 2 years in prison. So that is Nigeria, of course. What do you think then will happen to us that come here every day to lambast these people? They will just shoot on sight, isn't it?
It's only God.
Yeah?
It's only God. It's only God that we have people like us that are coming here to talk day by day. But the truth is that we'll keep speaking. Yeah, the truth is that we'll keep speaking with regard to our country, regardless of whatever the consequences may be. But we must make sure we are not inciting violence. We are not trying to cause anything like whatever. But we are speaking, the right things, the things that will get this country on track. The things that will make people understand that Nigeria is a country. If somebody can insult someone and you give him 2 years imprisonment, whom are you blaming? Are you blaming the guy who insult that guy? Are you blaming the person who they insult? Blame the judiciary for doing that.
What's even the insult?
You can
Useless human beings. Is that an insult or a statement? Is that an insult or a statement of fact? That is a statement of fact, not an insult. Buhari is a useless human being. But thank you, Ego. Let's go to Babakare, who is eager to come in. So come in, Babakare.
I just want to interject because I know that this is not my space anyway.
Yeah,
I just want to compare that with a French prime minister that was slapped. So if it could be in Nigeria, then that is a death penalty. So comparing with what is going on, so then if you look at what happened to Bush, if you look at what happened to Bush in I think it's in Iraq, when somebody threw you a shoe to him. So if that happens in Nigeria, that could be death penalty as well. So
if what happens to Macron happens in Nigeria, not only will they shoot you down, they will shoot you down right on the spot. They will resurrect you Jesus Christ style and then kill you again. They will kill you twice. This is it.
That is right. That is right. And like fella say, the body get the accident.
Yes. But coming to you then, Babakare, and let's start from that spot. You've already spoken on it, but just the idea. So they say, oh, we respect the fundamental right of the and they just this dabba dabba jibba jabba nonsense that they say on the telly all the time. The guy is saying that Buhari is a useless human being for reasons that the guy has brought a lot of death and destruction to the country. A fair enough statement to make, but then of course, 2 years of his life, we now know where he's going to be for the next 2 years.
So which state is that? Which state is that?
Adamawa.
Oh, okay. Well, you know that those areas they practice Sharia law and stuff like that.
Yes,
So
they are barbarians
that
over
could be
there.
one of the reasons, because what the man say, it is common thing that anybody can say, right? What happened to those who even from the same party now that have been saying that Buhari administration is Buhari security architecture is the worst in the history of Nigeria. What are they going to do about that? Like Bajabi Amila and Co. What are they going to do to them?
Well, there you are. You can't have two different standards, so they have to go and Bajabi Amila has to go and do his own 2 years too.
Exactly, because even what he said is even worse, more than the point that is sentenced to 2 years now, because he is in the same party and he is saying it publicly, and it's not even Bajabi Amila alone. What of minister of Interior or Minister of Defense or advisor to president also mentioned the same thing? So what are they going to do to those people? Because if you look at it, as we'll be saying here every single time, it is two laws operating in Nigeria, one for poor and one for rich. So that is why those people cannot be touched. So because
so carry on.
Okay, so poor people now that maybe make a statement, which is general statement. So now what they are saying now is that he lack home training because he's not trained from home. That is why he's useless. Useless for elder people. Is that what they are trying to say? Because
it's just ridiculous. I mean, somebody is saying the president is useless, and you are locking him up.
Exactly, and you sentenced him for 2 years.
It's incomprehensible. Often is the case with everything Nigerian. Incomprehensible.
It is showing us that we are now in democracy, because I think that is just common thing that happens
demonstration of grace
everywhere. So
imagine if that was the law. If where you are, if they say and you insult Justin Trudeau and you get locked up, how many people will be in prison in Canada by now?
In fact, at least I would say at least 30% of the population will be in the prison.
How many people will be in prison in America? At least half that country will be in, because every president, half of them hate him.
Every day when you go on social media, they always call Justin Trudeau. They call him all kind of names.
You know,
it is very funny. Even look at what happened to this man, the U.S. president. Look at Biden.
Yeah.
If you could recall, you will see a time that he was going in the plane, and he had to fall down more than 3 times.
Yes.
And everybody was mocking him. So what if it is in Nigeria? So you see, we are not.
DSS will come and raid you in the middle of the night for making a meme of Buhari.
We are not in democracy. We are not in democracy. We can see that across the board because.
But you know the funny thing is, Bakare, even as early as 2015, Nigerians had unfettered freedom to speak as they will. They said any and everything about Goodluck Jonathan. The heavens did not fall.
Yeah.
You know, all he did was to try and defend himself where he can and ignore it when he just felt it was too ridiculous. But nobody was stifled in this manner. But just look at within 6 years, just six short years. So that is how we have gotten to this point. For saying that a useless president is useless, you get locked up for 2 years.
Even the same. You just mentioned a good point there. Even the same Goodluck Jonathan. Even I personally, I call him all kind of name because I was one of his supporter. I say he's a clueless man. He doesn't even know what he's saying. Even with the PhD, that was how far I gone. And everybody said the same thing. Nobody even arrested anybody at that time. That because you call a president a confused man and all kind of names. Nobody arrested anybody. But you see,
If
Buhari.
we carry on in this manner that we are, because if they lock up this guy, and this is not the first time, by the way, we've seen it in Kano State, we've seen it especially in the north, and like I was saying, one of the charges that they leveled against Showore was that he insulted the president. So if this carries on, then people will start cautioning how they criticize the government. So they will get to the point then that the government is no longer criticized, even though people are of the thought that the government is not fit for purpose. This is where we're heading, because now if they lock this guy up now, the next guy now will be very reticent in how he expresses himself. So, I mean, we are spiraling.
There is no doubt in what you just said. There is no doubt about that. They are trying all means to make sure that they shut up everybody so nobody can talk against the administration. It is just like we are in may I say a monarch system of government that nobody can talk to King John anyhow. So
I behead him. We are going to the beheading.
Exactly. I think we get to that stage right now, because even you see media, they want to keep them down, they want to shut them up. We see what happened. Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. No, today, when they brought Yoruba agitation.
No, we did that in the earlier session. You people didn't turn up, so I just shut it down. Yeah,
I went out, but by the time I came back, I look at my time. When I turn on my TV and I saw you on YouTube, I said, "Oh boy, you've already gone."
Yeah, no, I will probably want to visit some of those topics with some of the people that I'm keen to. Yeah.
So we could see how reporters are saying that, oh, you cannot gag us, when they did not allow them to go in. So these are the things that we see. They don't want anybody
in that Yoruba agitation space that you're speaking to earlier on today. Do you know that they held one journalist at gunpoint and forced him to delete the photographs on his phone? The photographs of the DSS.
I saw a man that was founded by some group of people. I saw 2 DSS, and they had to take something from his pocket. I don't know what was that anyway, but they forced themselves on him and took that thing out of his pocket. I don't know what was, and I saw 2 DSS. So this is the level that we find ourselves in Nigeria. And it is very sad anyway. It is very sad that we can find ourselves in this position.
No, I was just saying to Ego in the earlier session that do these people actually undergo training? Because the reason why I was asking that question is, when they are going to that sort of a space, that Igboho space, they know that it is a high-profile case. They know that there will be a lot of media presence. So the expectation, just 101 management, is that you gather the team that you're going to put out for that day and tell them that, look, this is a high-profile situation, so I want you to be on best practice in order to show us in the best light. So this is the briefing that you expect them to give the DSS operatives as they go out. Just standard stuff. You don't even have to be on your best behavior under normal circumstances. But when you know that all of the cameras will be there, be on your best behavior. Is this not what you would do if you are sending people out to a high-profile situation like that, and suddenly they turned up holding guns to the heads of journalists?
The issue is that you see those who really, because when I look at the way our system operates, particularly the police force, sometimes I laugh. I said, seriously? Because even me, I was never a police officer, but I did a training on that police force and court system. I had a lot of training on that. So it is very surprised to me the way our police force is how they behave. I sometimes when they behave, I just feel like I wish I could be there to just no. This is not how they do this thing. This is
so then to my question, Bakare, do they train these people? Do they give them training?
I don't know. I don't know. But what I would say is that, Africa, if you look at it in the perspective of Africa, you will see that almost African police or military or whatever
all like that,
they behave the same way. I don't know the reason why.
Because the conduct, it doesn't respect training.
I have been trying very hard the way, because the way police behave here, the way I was trained from the school and my profession before, when I look at all that, the way we behave, then compare it with the way we behave in our security forces behave in Africa, then I now say to myself, what is really going on here? Is it because we are black? Is that the reason? Because if you go, even from South Africa...
Do you think black people are fundamentally flawed? Do you think, because you go to that space now, and we try and shy away from that, do you think that black people are just, they're not quite up to par? Because we cannot think of a...
I don't know. Honestly, one man, I don't know what I can use.
No, we have to go there because we cannot find an example.
Can I interject? I don't think they are fraud. I think they are too greedy. I think it's the excessive greed. Not that they are fraud. Not that they don't know what to do. Not that these people don't have brain. If anybody tell you that the black people don't have brain, it's a lie from the pit of hell.
Okay, then show one black country now that demonstrates brain.
See Rwanda now, Kagame. Is it not developing his country? They have about 60% women in their parliament.
No. One black country. No. I'm talking about, name one black country that demonstrates.
It's a black country now.
Which country?
Rwanda.
Okay, yeah. Everybody is always going to Rwanda.
But the issue is that you see the good part of Rwanda, right? Then when you also look at other side also, you will see what we're talking about. Particularly, what we are talking about here is our police force, military, the way they behave. And I can tell you, right? You see, if white people right now, if they come to Nigeria today, you see the way they will treat white people, it will be different from the way they treat black people. That is just the fact. That is the fact. Because and one man, I'm very sorry to take your time. And
go on.
One of the reason why they are behaving anyhow is that because we are not being taught about our rights in school. Because here,
you mean civic lessons?
Exactly. They tell you about the Constitution, your right, so you know your right. If police want to run find you, we tell even my small kids that are here, they know they are right. No police can just come and just talking rubbish in front of you because you will tell them, no, this is my right. Then police, no, this is... So I think that is one of the problems we are having because we have not been told or been instructed about the Constitution, about our right. Because if police know that you know your right, they will stay away from you. I am going to use myself as an example. I was driving from Bakare to Akure. Then I saw 3 policemen. They were on the road. Then they stopped me. They stopped me. Then one say, Oga, where is your particular? Because I use Canadian driver's license to drive anyway, because it gives me permission to drive in Nigeria for at least 90 days. And I brought it out. I gave it to him. He look at it. He didn't even understand. He said, where New Brunswick? Where is this from? I said, okay, this is New Brunswick in Canada. So this is Canada. Oh, okay, nice. All right, where's your particular? Where's the vehicle particular? I gave everything, even the tinted document. I gave it to him. Then he looked at it like this. He said, "Okay, where?"
He didn't check your chassis number because I think that is their new trick now to check your chassis
number. He could not even say anything.
Yes.
You say, we're feeling hungry anyway, boy.
Of course.
And he said, you see this uniform? That was when I knew that they bought their uniform by themselves. I never knew that. He said, you see this uniform? We bought it by ourselves. Okay, I said, so what do you want to do for you? He said, if you can give us something to buy food. I said, okay. I said, you see, 1, 2, 3 of you, I'm giving you 2,000 naira. Not you alone. I give all of you. Then when I drove past the two other guys, I said, I give your friend so amount. So he is not going to deny that. Oh, I did give him something for all of you to go and eat.
You know what saved you? You know what put you in that position? Is that Canadian because they know that with this one now, you have an international dimension and they don't really want to go there. But if you were just some Nigerian something, they will tie you to the floor and just rob you blind.
In so many places that I drive, once I show my driver license like this, they just look at me like this. Okay, you can go.
They don't want to deal with the wahala now. When you start to call embassy and then you start
this is what we are talking about. When they teach us about our civil rights, civic, everything and we know about the constitution and the law, they are not going to mess up with us.
And just in that space, Bakare, I think the Nigerian system is just about 5 or 6 lawsuits from getting it right. What am I saying? If they sue some of these police for what they are doing, somebody like Falano, and they get some heavy money out of them, and then that happens about 3-4 times, then the police will then have, and that comes out of their budget, by the way, then they have to caution themselves to say that, look, we're hemorrhaging too much money, so you have to conduct yourself. So I think we can sue them into behaving.
Exactly. Look at what I'm going to bring the issue of Igbo again to this issue of misbehaving of our security.
You are never far from your Igbo friend. Eh?
No, it's not issue. No, it's not even him alone. I'm just trying to generalize how things supposed to be done. They don't even supposed to, no matter what, go to his house. Because when we see this is part of the right that we don't know. Because I'm telling you, if we be taught about all these things at school, I'm telling you, our police will not be misbehaving. And you know the reason why government didn't do that? Government know what they're doing, but they just want to suppress everybody so that we won't know our right to the left. But here, they teach you from school, and you know your right. No police can come and harass you. No ordinary person can ever come and harass you. So that is just to that point.
Can I?
No, come in, engineer. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. You see, when you talk about I must be honest with you, you are very, very lucky to even give them that money and walk away. Because in 2015, there's a bank manager that he was killed by policemen at Lagos there.
Okay.
By Ebutemeta area. Because what happened there, there was information to the police that he has money in his boot.
Oh.
And he finished work late. He's driving home. The police, they stopped him. And they said to him to come out of his vehicle. So he said to them, on what ground, what offense has he committed? That he's a bank worker. So he finished late, he's going home. To cut the story short, they killed this man. They took the money from the boot. They set his car on fire. They burned him. So they end up lying, saying that he was drunk. He was drunk and driving, blah, blah, blah. But they found the letter went to his family home. They said he has never touched drink. So why all of a sudden someone like him will be drinking? You see, those are the things that the level of how the Nigerian police have turned into.
You know the ones I fear the most, engineer. You know those ones that you come across when you are driving in the interlands. So let's say you are driving from Lagos to Ondo, for instance. So those ones that you come across on just those forest roads, you know that there's nothing in between, that they just mount. Those are the most dangerous ones.
That is true. That is true.
If those ones, if they do anything to you, they just throw you in the bush, and that, that's just the end of it.
You see things like this. If you look at it again, where is the generation of the corruption coming? It's coming from the top, the above. Because you have a senior officer, you put boys on the street, he will give them a target. The senior officer too, he will have his own target that they have to go and bring or deliver. He too, he has to take it to his own senior officer. You see how
all the way to the IG now. The
all
IG
the
what?
way. You understand?
The IG is
But
1 million.
they say,
Is 10
but they say
million,
nothing of
10
such
million a day
happening.
now.
So you see, at the end of the day, sometimes we look at the police, we feel so pity on them as well because they have family, they have children. Because if you look, how many policemen they put their children in police college? How much can they afford? If you go to police barrack, look at the way they are living. You will
Like
shed
animals.
tears. You will shed tears.
You know, there was a time they took some camera saying it was unbelievable.
So
Unbelievable.
if you look at it, people like that, if they stay in the streets, they will be upset. Anything you provoke them because out of frustration, they will shoot you. So sometimes our leaders, honestly, our leaders, I always, if these people see heaven, Satan will see heaven. I keep saying this.
All right. Thank you,
Baba
engineer.
Kure, carry on, please.
Yeah, Baba Kure, just really still in that space. There's another story from earlier on that I want to take your opinion on. But actually, let me take your opinion on that. And you listen to this as well, engineer, because I'll take your opinion as well. If we were discussing the thing with the APC, remember that judgment that they got in the Akeredolu Jegede space that impacted on Mia Malabuni being able to continue to be the chairperson of APC as well as being the governor of Yobe State. So we're in that space. So Mallam Buhari, of course, in London at the moment. So he then told Yemi Oshibanjo to convene a meeting and come to a decision on what to do. So Yemi Oshibanjo then gathered all of the lawyers within the APC structure. So Fashola, Lai Mohammed, what is his name? Abubakar Mallam. So they all gathered to come up with a strategy. And what the majority of them decided on was to suspend their primaries until they're able then to explore all the options that were available. So this was the decision that Yemi Oshibajo arrived at. He then instructed that the primaries be suspended, and Abubakar Malami told him to get lost, that he cannot suspend the primaries, and he phoned Mia Malabuni, who was in charge of the APC structures, to suspend the primaries, and then he also told him to get lost. So essentially, the elected vice president of the country and the senior most party member in situation in the country at the moment, he gives a direct instruction, and Malami tells him to get lost.
Yeah, where where that is what you get when you are powerless.
You know, should he not just resign and stop, save himself this embarrassment?
The issue is that my brother will not resign because of the juicy thing that is getting there. And remember, he's afraid of his life. He's afraid of his life as well.
I think that is more the case than the juicy. I think he just fears for his life.
And when you're talking about the issue of religion, redeem, or whatever, just put that aside. Oshibanjo is gone. When you say somebody is gone, he is gone long time. So forget about him. The issue is that Buhari that is giving him permission to do this, to do that. He knew what is going on. He knew what is going to happen. He just want to push him forward to see,
to ridicule him.
Exactly. So if he as he was going, why didn't he delegate him? Okay, well, just take the position until when I come back. Because everywhere that I see, if either prime minister or one of the is going out, it is the vice supposed to be there, hand over to him. It doesn't really matter, even if it is 5 days.
Baba Kure, in Yoruba land we say in English that means a man only dies once. So maybe this guy should just man up and then double down and say, okay, I gave you an instruction, you did not carry it out. Now I am suspending you. So he should assert his authority then and suspend this Abubakar Malami, and then let's see how that plays out.
That will never happen. One man.
It should man up, man. It should man up or get out
of this. The thing is,
it's embarrassing us, man.
No.
You give an instruction to your subordinate, your staff. He tells you to get lost, and you just fold your hands and and go to the kitchen.
One man. There's something you need to understand, right? You said even though you have power, but if you have 10 people against you, there's nothing you can do. You'll be powerless. You understand? You'll be powerless.
Okay. Yemi Osinbajo is popular in the country. One, Yemi Osinbajo is an elected functionary of the government too.
Bam.
So he has those two things. So he is in that situation. So he then tells that Abubakar Malami that I gave you an instruction, you did not carry it out. Therefore, consider yourself suspended and go and stay at home till matters are pending. Let him suspend him and let us see
Osinbajo living? Is he not living in Aso Rock?
Well, wherever he's living, he's the vice president of the country.
People surrounding Aso Rock, are they Yorubas?
No, it doesn't matter. Like we said, they're killing him slowly. So if they're going to kill him once and for all, let him
the issue is that
and just
his sin is the problem that he has. So he don't want to die. He want to come out of that place and repent. I'm a sinner too, but I think.
I mean, you know what? When you put yourself up as the vice president of a country and you're being treated in this manner, and people like me are coming online to ridicule you, and then you do it again, it's just turned into like a joke.
The issue is that he's supposed to have resigned in the first time, not even now. If you get what I'm saying,
yes.
He's supposed to have left the place a long time, but
he will do like a rosy letter, praise Buhari, and say for family reasons. Because I miss academia, my calling is teaching. I need to go back to the classroom. I will always support the president. And just leave graciously rather than embarrass yourself. You give Abubakar Malami an instruction and he's telling you to get lost.
There was a day that I was talking to my wife. Then we were discussing about this particular person, this same Osinbajo. Then we look at what happened throughout 2014, the way his aircraft crashed.
When they were dropping his helicopter about 3-4 times.
And we said that God still want to use this man. That if I could be him, the next thing is to just resign. You've already steal enough. Just resign and go and declare asylum somewhere and gone. That was what we arrived on that very day. That if I could be him, you don't want to be killed. And you are not supporting what is going on.
You know what is holding him is daddy in the Lord has told him that he has seen a vision. He's waiting for vision, but
which vision for 2023?
His daddy in the Lord has promised him that he will be president. That is what his daddy in the Lord has promised him.
Okay, that is why it's become a puppet.
You know, because I cannot think of it. I don't know that for a fact, though. But that is the only thing that I can think of. Maybe his daddy in the Lord has told him. The Lord told me that you will be president, but you will go through tribulation.
There was a time that I heard that he was vying for presidency too. So that is what we get. The issue of not allowing him to really stand his authority. That is what we get when people abuse the right of people and all kind of thing. So that will link me to issue of Biafra.
Yes.
Suing Nigeria government, suing U.S. government for
selling aircraft to Nigeria, which I think is a brilliant move. If they
in fact, that is I give kudos to them because they know the history of these people. They know what is going on. They saw, though they claim that they didn't see any substantial evidence of what happened during Lekki toll gate shooting. They said they didn't believe that something happened. But now they be seeing. They be hearing about the issue of herdsmen and how the government have been sidelined some people, banditry collecting ransom, and nothing happened. And those people who are fighting for their own nation in eastern part of Nigeria and southern part of Nigeria, western, southeast and southwest, those are the people you are shelling every single day that you are harassing. Why Boko Haram is there? You didn't do anything about it. So they are right for taking that move. because US always claim that, oh well, anyway, that is about that anyway. Let me just put that way.
All right. And the Adamawa situation, I think you've already spoken on that. The youth leader that is being jailed for calling the useless Buhari a useless man.
Yeah, I've already spoken about that anyway.
All right, thank you. Engineer, to you, you know what the talking points are. Tunde Bakare, have you spoken on Tunde Bakare and his U-turn?
No. I didn't get information about Tunde Bakare, so I would like to speak about that.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you recall a couple of days ago when we were just talking about this same Tunde Bakare. Ajale Koko was here and he was quite punchy in his defense of Tunde Bakare. He was saying then Tunde Bakare that is declaring a revolution against Buhari. So now that he said last week, but then the following Sunday is now saying no, it's no longer Buhari that is declaring a revolution against, it is wicked people. So that has absolutely no meaning. That you are declaring a revolution against wicked people. That's just completely meaningless. And when he said on the pulpit, then he mentioned categorically Buhari. He said
that is exactly what I want to bring out, because even the narrative showed that this man was talking to Buhari. Maybe they know themselves. They are in the same campus. So maybe something already changed hand. Maybe that is why he changed his. You never can tell. Maybe he was expecting something and that person that thing never come true, or maybe he's looking for one appointment and he never got it, and eventually maybe when he said that now things power change hand, then he has to retract what he said. So anything goes in Nigeria. So like me, I'm very sorry. Whoever believe in Father and the Lord here, I'm sorry, I don't believe in Father and the Lord.
No, I don't care what about Mother in the Lord? Do you believe in Mother in the Lord?
The Mother in the Lord. I believe in the Mother and the Lord in my house.
It's just a ridiculous bunch. But I because it's always a touchy space to go when you are being critical of these pastors, and then the usual touch not my anointed merchants, they come in doing their touch not my anointed. But these people, they are scammers. That is all they are. A good 90%, if not 99% of them, they are just scammers. And this is the language of our hush puppy, isn't it? Lining up somebody with it's just a con man.
There is no doubt about that, because all of them, if you look at even the same Bible they are quoting also, it says with their fruits which I know them. Or something like that.
Yes.
You Sunday
by their fruits. By their fruits.
You Sunday school finish that for me. Okay, let's put that way. So we know them too. What they are doing now is to compete about how to buy private jet. They are not talking about how to enter into the kingdom of God, which is the main thing. They don't care about your spiritual warfare right now. All what they care about is what they can get from you, not anything, not advice that you can get from them. Pay your tithe. If you don't need to pay your tithe, you are going to hellfire. So
I mean, when they are sacking pastors for not delivering enough returns, that tells you already.
What does that tell you? So everybody just compete. It's just business empire. So they just want to make money. They make as many as they can make from poor people that cannot even afford two square meal in a day. So they still want to take from what they have.
To be honest, when you come to Nigerian pastors, there are only two ways you can describe who they are. Because one of the reasons I keep saying it, there are churches that were born in the northern area, right? What did Nigerian pastors? What did they come out and say, or what challenge did they challenge the leaders of every state to say, okay, we are Christians and our church is being demolished by the bandit? You understand? There are things that you have to question a governor of a state, but have they done that? No. So things like this, if you look at it, I sympathize with the Christians in the north, because they are the one taking the heat. Do you see the ones in the south, the east, and the west? They are just a bunch of bunch of criminals. I'm sorry to
money
say.
grabbers. No, well, we are not saying anything that they are not. It's a bit like
You
saying
know,
Buhari is a
it's
useless man.
completely disgusting to call themselves pastors. That's if you look at it.
I don't really see how anybody with even one single digit of IQ in their brain would see these people as anything other than what they are, which is just a businessmen at the. If you are being generous and polite, you call them businessmen, but if you want to be honest, you call them con men. You know, when you're
Exactly. The right word is to use is con. They are all
they're
con
just con men.
people.
This is all that is going on. When you're talking about, if we look at that space, you're talking about people like Odumeje. Are you telling me that that man is a Christian anything? That is just a con man.
They use Bible to con you.
You're talking about Johnson Suleiman. Are you saying that guy is anything? Olumba, Obu. Are you what are you? You're just con men. You know what are we talking?
People are dying in the north. Christianity
They use Bible verses to con you.
Christianity is vanishing in the north, and they're busy there making their money.
Yes, you know that is the sad thing.
Imagine one of the top pastor passed away. You see how selfish, how disgusting they are. They are mocking him, mocking a dead man. That's where to tell you that they are lack. You see, the end time is coming. It's sign of the end time, because these people are a bunch of evil, nothing but evil. I feel so sorry for people going to lick their asses. Oh, daddy in the Lord. Oh, daddy this, daddy that.
Daddy in the Lord.
Daddy, that's your, they are disgusting people, man. Honestly.
If you say that, they will say because you are not in Nigeria.
Yeah, there was a guy that comes here.
Yeah,
that
because
was
if you're in Nigeria,
him,
most of them they live in Nigeria. They don't think. They don't have brain of reasoning.
I'm very sorry to tell you, right? I'll be a terrible person before I even left Nigeria. I don't take bullshit from any pastors. I attend Anglican church. What is in my mind is what I want to do. Not well, you can preach, you can talk to me, but I will decide on what I want to do. And no pastor can brainwash me or use me.
And a lot of it is just willing victimhood. It's willing victimhood. And this is why people talk about Stockholm syndrome in Nigeria. It's willing victimhood. There is nobody that is hearing this that does not know that these people are con men. There's no one of their congregation that does not know that they are con men. But they go there nonetheless because they are hoping against hope for some miracle that they know is not coming, but they have to put their hope somewhere, and they put their hope there. So it's just a sour
if they said pastors they have two heads, that would be a different thing. But someone like with one head, just like me, and you're telling me this and this and that. Come on, I was once a Bible scholar. Don't come out and tell me nonsense. Because what you can advise me, fair enough, but don't preach to me. Advise me, don't preach.
All right, thank you, engineer. So that I am assuming that is your opinion on this U-turn of Tunde Bakare that said Ying the last time and is now saying Yang now. So Yin Yang, the preachings of Tunde Bakare, is Yinging on Sunday and Yanging on Monday. The Yin Yang prophet to the IPOB space. So IPOB then suing the Americans on their shores in America, trying to prevent them from selling weaponry to the Nigerian state. They're suing them in the District of Columbia. So this is where they're suing them, trying to prevent the Americans from selling weaponry to the Buhari administration for reasons of abuse of human rights. So that lawsuit, what are you making of it, engineer?
Yeah, thank you, Waman, and evening to everybody, Babakure and the co and UK. Say, let me tell you one thing, Waman. When you come to IPOB, right? I think there's a bit of kind of mistake, because they're making a mistake in making that kind of move, saying the American are this and that and that. I think it's one of the biggest error I'll call in that kind of agitation, because when you come to reality, America don't care. They don't care. They are just marketers. They are selling their product. You can't come and tell us that, oh, we can't sell product to your people. Go and sort it out with your people. You know, things like this. If they are doing things like this, it's like they're tarnishing the name of IPOB. I must be honest to you. If you look at it properly, say in America they do this, they do that. Come on, let's be honest to ourselves.
Engineer, let me just bring you this because they are quite specific and clever in what they are doing. So let me just bring you this couple of paragraphs. The group, through its undersigned attorney, Bruce Finn, complained of the violation of Lychee Amendment, seeking declarative and injunctive relief against the defendant. So they're suing the Secretary of State in America and the Secretary of Defense under the Lychee law in America. So this is the Lychee law in America. The Lychee law refers to two statutory provisions prohibiting the United States government from using funds for assistance to units of foreign security forces where there is credible information implicating that unit in the commission of gross violation of human rights. One statutory provision applies to the State Department, headed by Blinken, and the other applies to the Department of Defense, headed by Houston. The members of the group are predominantly Imo and Ebonyi states in the southeastern region of the country, said the defendants prohibited the above stated law through supply of aircraft to Nigeria. So what they are saying in essence, there are laws within the American legal statutes, which is called the Lychee law, that prevents the American government from selling weaponry or offering assistance to foreign security forces where there is sufficient information to show that those security forces are involved in gross violation of human rights. So this is what they are predicating their argument upon, the Lychee law, and they are using then that Lychee law then to prevent the further supply of those Tucano aircrafts and to recall those Tucano aircrafts. So this is what the IPOB are trying to do in America, which I personally think is a clever move. That is if they are doing it, of course, because we know that IPOB, they just often make up stories.
Yeah, but one man, something you need to understand here. You see, there's something you need to understand very, very well.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless that they're using American law, this and this and this, blah blah blah, they can never stop American from selling weapons to Nigeria. That's number one. Number two, they should have faced what is happening in that country, face the Igbo elite. You understand? Those are the kind of things they need to be focusing
on. Why do you say they can't stop the Americans? Because the Americans, they are law-abiding and their laws are quite clear.
One man, I'm telling you, if you're selling something, somebody will come and say you're selling something against this when you know that.
Do you remember that just a few months ago, even a few weeks ago, the former Prime Minister of France was jailed for corruption? So these are rule of law countries. You know, if the Lychee law says that they cannot sell arms to Nigeria, then they can stop them from selling arms to Nigeria. If that is the law, then that is the law.
These people you call IPOB, on what ground are they recognized worldwide? They
are recognized worldwide.
They could be, but they don't have the license. They don't have the license. You understand? That's what we call licensed. If Nigerian government don't have license, they can't go and buy weapon from any country. So those are the things. Watch, if they want to start bringing laws into it, America will put them to their level. Watch and see what America will tell them clearly, and they will end up backing up. That's just the truth.
Okay,
people are suffering.
No. Forget people are suffering.
One man, listen.
They are not bad in any way. From
most of us just went and learned some cheap laws of America or Britain.
They are employing a senior lawyer in America
this is what I'm telling you.
Right.
When a marketer, they are marketing their business, you can't stop them. That's the truth.
Right.
They will end up saying they should go and face their government.
So what is the purpose of that Lychee provision in the American statute book? What is the purpose of it?
If that should be the purpose, then why that's a law of asylum whatever regarding Sunday Igboho. Why can't they release him? because he didn't do nothing. You understand? So let's forget about there's law, there's this, there's that.
Okay, I'm not quite sure if we are fully understanding each other.
I understood everything, one man, but what I'm saying here is, regardless, you can't stop America doing what they want to do.
No, but
because America has a law of such. If there is a law of such, America can act on it.
It's agreement between Nigerian government, right, to supply something. Where is the money coming from? It's coming from Nigeria.
Mr. Engineer, if there is a law of such, America can stop giving the arms. How much is Nigeria giving to them that is weapon? America can stop it if there is a law of that. If they push, and that is their law, America can stop it. That is just the truth. Because these people you see, they are countries of law. They might do it out of ignorance. If there are credible evidence that this violation is really taking place,
that is the thing. That if they can produce credible evidence to say that this violation is taking place,
yeah, but this is what I'm saying.
100% I agree with you, one man.
There's a law there, right? But what I'm saying is, just like what Igor just said now, what are the evidence? If they said, can you provide evidence? What are the evidence? What will you do?
Provide evidence of human rights abuse of the Buhari
regime?
No,
what will you do? Because listen, one man, there's something we are misunderstanding here. What happened to Sunday Igboho under human rights? If he's running for his life, there's a law that says he can go to any African country and claim asylum straight away.
Yeah, but that is going on. That is ongoing.
No, but what happened? You say it's going on, but he's still there. They capture him. You understand? Yes. That is like you're breaking the law. You are breaking the law.
Breaking?
You understand?
Which law is being broken?
Because they can't capture him.
No. The Beninese, they are following the law to the letter. They got an alert from the Nigerian authorities to say that this is a fleeing fugitive. They arrested him. They arrested him and his wife. They released the wife within 24 hours because she had no case to answer. So that's already following the rule of law. They've charged him to court and they've asked the Nigerians to present their case. That is following the rule of law. His lawyers came out today to say that the decision on his asylum application will come out next week, and they are very confident that it's going to be granted asylum. So the rule of law is being followed by the Beninese government. So what do you expect?
We know it's being followed, but under law, there's one man. You see, sometimes we need to check things properly before we see. Regardless, you see. Let me bring you back home now.
Okay.
The same thing that happened to the VP. The VP is saying something, and someone below the VP is telling him to shut up. So if you look at how things are going on, you'll be wondering, because people in power can do anything to suppress the law. This is what is happening. Because once you have that power you can control. My brother, a lot of people will end up saying, you know what? Because they're in power. But the thing is, how long will you last in that power? That's why they call it abuse of power.
But this case is not the case of Nigeria. It is case in U.S. So I think, in my own opinion, I think what IPOB has done, I think to me, I agree with that, because we can see clearly there is abuse of human rights. Even the same U.S. are aware now that there is abuse of human rights. Before, they don't believe what is going on, but now they believe. And as if they have it in their law, the government may not really think about, we have this in their law before, but now that they bring to their attention, I think they will think twice that I think we are passing our boundary now, because we've already seen a clear picture of human abuse from Nigeria. Then I think, based on the law that we have in our own book, we should refrain from selling arms to Nigeria.
You know, Babakare, the first test of this case that the IPOB have instituted, the first test will be if they are able to prevent the further supply. You know, they've just supplied 6 of those aircrafts, but I think there's another 6 or 12 more to come. So if they are able to stop them from supplying further aircraft, then that is already a first stage of success. And they can do that just by putting a court order on that supply to say that no further supplies until this human rights lawsuit has been thoroughly examined. So
Exactly.
let's
engineer. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if IPOB is a country or not, or if they have that license or not. A group of citizens of that country can just come up and write a petition that we don't want this thing to be sent to this country because of so reason. And I think it should be go through. It doesn't really matter either IPOB or whatever. A group of people, maybe like 10, 15, they can sign a petition and then submit it, and they will, due to so reason, we want you to suspend the sale of arms to this also country for the meantime. Then they will bring the evidence, and also the US will conduct their own investigation, and they will say, okay, well, I think these people are right. So I think it could also work that way. Let alone they even have the law in their own book.
Well, remember, it's the same Nigerian government. They show a video where a fighter jet has been gunned down, innit? So what do you think what do you think Nigerian government will do? They will say the same thing. You can't stop us from buying something because this is what is happening in our country. It's something that you can't win. It's no win thing.
We'll definitely keep an eye on it to see how it pans out. But
I'm telling you, I am
pretty confident that if it's a real lawsuit, then it has a real chance of success. And if they are predicating it upon human rights abuse, then it's just an open and short case. Human rights abuse, I just show them clips of Lekito Gate. That should be enough to just finish them off. I mean, human rights abuse. Go to Kaduna State and see what happened to the Shiites, and that should be enough. Go to Abuja when these people will be protesting and you are opening machine gun on them. I mean, just human rights abuse. Go to Ibadan and look at what happened to Igboho's family. Just so, if you want evidence of human rights abuse, I think we can supply that to the Americans. Bakare, human rights abuse and Buhari regime.
That is right. We've already seen that a lot over and over and over again, and we're still seeing it right now as we are talking.
Is that not his middle name, Mohammed Human Rights Abuse Buhari? Is that not his middle name, Mohammed Human Rights Abuse Buhari?
No, but that's just the fact. And if you look at it, well, let's see what's going to happen because
it'd be interesting space to watch. But a person that will be watching that space almost certainly from Kuje Prison, the youth leader of Adamawa State, for making the right assertion and speaking the exact correct words that Buhari is a useless man, 2 years in prison.
Well,
is that your daughter wanting your attention?
No. She just needed some water, so I'm giving her water.
Okay.
The thing is, what you need to understand here, one man. When you come to that youth leader, you see, I said something some time ago.
And by the way, sorry, engineer, this is not the first or second time that we're hearing that story of somebody saying something uncomplimentary to the Buhari. Even somebody in Katsina State, he was jailed. Somebody in Kano State was jailed. All of us are just saying something uncomplimentary to Buhari now lands you in jail. This is.
But I said this. Listen, there's a guy, first guy, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first guy that he was being arrested was when he named his dog Buhari.
Yes, I remember. And he was even doing it as a compliment.
Yeah, you understand. So he got arrested straight away.
Yes.
So if you look at it again, there's another one. They said Buhari must go. They put in there. They saw a clothes in it. But what happened there? They arrested them. So at the end of the day, one man, these people, the Northerners, they have no say. Let me tell you the gospel truth. The Northerners are hoping on Igbos, they are hoping on Yorubas. It's only Yorubas and Igbo that will save these people out of this captivity. Because if you look, Fela said it clearly. Anima, they wear agbada. So sometimes you see, if I look at Nigerian government, sometimes I always play Fela music because he narrated everything about them. Because they are not human.
Do you remember that song that Showore and his gang used to sing anytime they are saying, When I think about Nigeria, water come away, I also,
Oh yeah.
you know, this is it. When you think about Nigeria, you weep, weep not my
So
country and all
those
that.
are the things. If you look, somebody's come out and say something, they arrested him. But when Buhari himself threatened the Igbos that he will speak to them in the language they will understand, why can't they arrest him?
Oh, engineer, hold it there. That is an example of a human rights abuse.
Thank
He doesn't
you.
need to say any further. No, I'm saying I'm responding to your explanations. That's why I came on to
No, you're
really, really. I'm trying to
announcing
open
your
your eyes.
presence. You're announcing your presence
I'm
is
opening
the same.
engineers' eyes to
Eh?
understand the
No, you're saying
fundamental
I'm here,
meaning
I'm here.
of
You always
human
say
rights abuse.
you're such a show off, yeah.
You
You're
know,
always showing
when
off,
when
huh?
they say human rights
Look at
abuse,
that.
it's quite deep. By law, it means a lot. It's by action. It's by thinking. Your words, the words of the president has already sold him out. That word he said, a dot in a circle. I will speak to them in the language they understand.
No,
That is the
you
human rights
misunderstand
abuse.
what he meant, but we'll come to that in a moment. Thank you, Bia, for announcing your presence. We knew you were
Yay!
here. We could smell the perfume. What are you wearing? Is it Chanel number 5 this time around?
Please
But
change your mindset, one man. Don't think.
well, but I'm too far gone now. I can, anyway. But back to
When I remember imaginations, what I run away my eyes on. Yeah.
look at that. Don't give up the day job. Uh,
So
so, engineer, yeah, back to you. Bia, good to see you. Although you've announced your presence, but back to you, engineer. Yeah, so this guy now is just a recurring decimal now. Anybody that is critical of the Buhari administration, what are they trying to create in that country is really where the question is, because when Channels Television interviewed Emma Powerful, the spokesperson of our IPOB. They put a heavy slam on them, heavy fine and suspension. No, they are now telling us that you cannot report the atrocities of Fulani headsmen as they continue to slaughter the entirety of the northern
exactly.
region. And they are telling us now that you cannot be critical. So where are we going in that? I
You
mean,
see,
where are we going in that country?
the government, they just want to silence everybody. You understand? Because I used to have a friend who said to me clearly, he based in Nigeria, he works in the government. He said it clearly. Today, if you're coming for contract and you didn't support APC, they won't give you that job. They will never give you that contract. That's to tell you how that country is nailed into people's life with evil.
Engineer, let me ask you this question. Do
Go
you
on.
think these people think that they are progressing the country in the way that they are running it? Do they think that they are moving the country? What do you think they are doing? What do you think they are doing, these people?
What they are
Because I don't
doing
get it.
now is they are protecting their godfather to finish his tenure and vacate. So
So damn the rest of us, damn the whole country, damn
if there's
everything.
anything they will do, right, to make sure that nobody will say a word. If they say a word against Buhari, they will nail anyone. This is exactly what they're doing. Because they knew after 2023, people will still chase them. Most of them will disappear from that country. I'm telling you. But right now, they're in power. They have the authority. That's why they are abusing the power. They are insulting the power. This is what is happening. But time will catch up with them. That's
Okay,
the truth.
just speaking to that 2023 space, I just want a quick comment from you because UK has been waiting patiently. But I want a quick comment from you on that narrative of Abubakar Malami and Yemi Oshibajo. Yemi Oshibajo, the vice president of the country and elected functionary of state, the leading senior most person in the country whilst Buhari is out of the country, he gives an instruction to Abubakar Malami, an employee, that carry out this instruction, and Abubakar Malami tells him to get lost. He phones Mia Malabuni and says, carry out this instruction, and he tells him to get lost. So, Yemi Oshibajo, what is going on there?
Well, oh, unbelievable. You see, oh, wow. If I were him, vice president, I will quickly send for his arrest. Let's be honest. If Nigeria should follow the constitution, the law by right, you know, for someone to come out and said, how dare you, or I can't follow your order. So that means to tell you that something is wrong in that country. The country is finished. It's finished because if you follow the law, you should have listened to the vice president. You understand? Because look, there are things that is happening in that country that even the VP he has no say. But he is just he himself, he can't wait to finish 2023.
Bakare is just saying that he's just hoping and praying to get out of there alive.
Yeah, of course. He's just praying that he should finish.
Adura, as we say in Yoruba land.
Yeah, Adura. I know Adura very well.
Yes.
You see, this is what is happening. The country is completely into something else that they are abusing the power. Everyone is above the law. That's just the truth. Because who is Malami to open up his mouth to say no to vice president?
You know, if Yemi Osinbajo had any balls on him, he would suspend him right there. That is what I would do. And I would say, I am now suspending you now. I gave you a direct instruction, you did not carry it out. I am now suspending you here and now. So I'll stand you down from that position, put somebody temporarily in your spot, and wait for the president to come back and make a decision. But whilst I'm in charge, you are under my direction, and if you cannot follow instruction, then you go and wait at home and await your fate. I mean, utter nonsense. The vice president directs you, and you tell him to get lost.
See, this is what I'm telling you. When you have people that they are abusing the power, you know, what else do you think is going to happen? This is what is happening. Well, God will catch them one after the other very soon. That's just the truth.
All right, we have Ovie joining us to explain to us how this is all politics. But before we get to Ovie, let's go to the UK. Let's go to UK. Thank you, engineer, by the way. Stay with us just for as long as you can. Let's go to UK to hear his soundings on the conversation. So UK has been waiting patiently. I hope you're still with us, and thank you for holding UK. So to the talking points, Pastor Bakare makes U-turn, says war against the wicked, not Buhari. Stated categorically last Sunday, without any equivocation, that I am pointing directly at Aso Rock and the seat of power there. So he made that threat that is waging war against the Buhari administration, which by extension means Buhari. And barely a week has gone, the pastor conman 419 preacher man, pastorpreneur, he has now changed this word, 360 turn by the man of God. What says you, UK? Good to see you.
Yeah, one man, good to see you. Hello, everyone on the platform. Well, that pastor, we know what they are now. I mean, they are just looking for money. You know, I mean, when they are broke, they will start saying all rubbish.
Yes, I think you're right.
So maybe country don't hard though. Country don't hard. Now in bring Buhari, this is the next level they want now. So
the private jet needs new tires.
Yes. So they have Buhari have given him the next level. So I mean, I listened to when he was preaching to his congregation, you know, that they will come for Nigerian for Nigeria, you know. But I know all those things. I mean, he will just talk it over there because if he talk too much, he know where they will put him, you know. And I believe they already made a phone call, tell him to keep quiet. You know, you're not the only one that the country is hard on, you know. So that's all I can.
Who is phoning you? Is it that babe again? All you babe merchants. There are too many babe merchants on my platform.
No.
Woman rappers, all of you.
No. I'm married.
Yes, of course you are married. Look at that. But you are not Nigerian. When you look at that, say, Babakure, are you hearing your friend?
Babakure, you're my in-law. Babakure, you're my in-law. You're my in-law, Babakure.
Baba Sharp,
all right. So what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so carry on that, yeah.
So what I'm trying to say, I mean, they will know who they will deceive now. More especially, you know, when I look at our people back home, all of them, they are hopeless, you know, because there's no hope. So whenever they speak down, when they tell them there's miracle coming, everybody will say, ah, man, I will miss this miracle, you know. Yeah, like today, I was talking to a friend of mine. I mean, we were in school, but this guy, he has been reading. I said, this guy, how many books, how many degrees do you want to get? How much do you have even in your account? All this degree you have been reading. He said, country hard, country hard, country hard. I said, all these things, you'll be talking about this thing. You have to look for something doing, you know, because the country doesn't even I'm even the one that even open. I mean, he's a very intelligent guy, but I'm the one that even opening his eye. Since, I mean, you are smart, look at the way you do so that you can leave that country and come over here and make a future for yourself.
The days of educating yourself out of poverty are long gone, you know.
Yes.
And I'm saying this from personal thing. I too, I have a bit of education, but one my cousin like that just left early. He was just saying to me the other day that, okay, Dad, I've just built this hotel, you know, so when you are coming home, come and stay with me. So I'm thinking, well, you are building a hotel, but you didn't even complete the school cert. And here I am making noise that I want to buy land, that I want to do this and that. So that's the idea of educating yourself out of, well, yes, you can educate yourself out of poverty, but you cannot educate yourself to wealth, is the thing.
That is bam.
Yes.
That is correct.
So, I mean, well, let's just forget that 419 pastor. Let's carry on.
Let's go to the IPOB space, because you are based in America, and I'm assuming you're an Igbo man. So I'd like to get a real feel of your thoughts on this particular matter. I think you've heard the narrative. IPOB are going to law. They are going under what is called the Lychee law in America, which prevents the American government from selling weaponry to states that are known for human rights abuse. So they are testing that law against the American state in relation to the Nigerian state, especially the Buhari administration. So to that space, I'm not sure how familiar you are with that, but just on that summary, what are your thoughts?
Even my place is close to the seat of power, so I know what is going on. About the IPO suing U.S. government for them to recall those jet fighters. I mean, you know, IPO, you know, they have somebody who is lobbying the U.S. government. You know, they pay some people. Yeah, they pay some people. So based on what has been going on, you see those killing they did, because you know, any killing that happened in Nigeria, IPOB always take the information and they'll keep it. So, looking at what is going on, I believe that those aircraft will be recovered from Nigerian government. That one is for sure. I believe if they push it more harder.
Or even if they don't recall it, at least they won't send the rest until. Yes.
No. What I would say, I mean, they will even warn Nigerian government they shouldn't use it. They should not use that thing, because if they use it against this thing, against Biafra, then they will come for Nigerian government. I think before they will even do anything, or before they will even inaugurate it, because I know once Nigeria buys something, that they will be planning how to inaugurate it now.
No, they are doing that on the according to. Let me just give you this, just because of what you said. It says, meanwhile, the Minister of Information and Culture, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, had earlier disclosed that the federal government will be launching the 6 Super Tucano fighter aircraft purchased from the United States on Tuesday, August the 3rd. So they are actually looking, later on today, they are actually looking to have a party for the aircraft, you know, before they start sending it to Biafra land to go blow up the place.
Okay, well, what I will say is that, for the fact they have already, you know, sued the American government, I know a lot of people are pushing this thing so that they will stop any coming here to Nigeria. So hopefully, I believe it will work. They will stop it, or they will delay it, because this Super Tucano, you know, it was since 2000 during Obama time, because Obama era didn't want to, based on the human rights abuse that was going on. Obama, they didn't want to send anything to Nigeria. based on the information they hear about Nigeria. Then during Trump, yeah,
Trump was just after money, wasn't he? Really?
Yeah, but Trump, they delay it too. Trump delay it. They delayed those jet fighters. They delayed. I think it was due to Trump said that he's going to give them this 2001. That's why they were able to even get it, because there was a lot of delay, because Trump also found out that there was human rights violation going on in Nigeria. So hopefully American government should look at that in critical and stop it, so that
I am excited by this lawsuit by the IPOB movement, because it's going to test that space, and if they can succeed in at least preventing them from sending further aircraft to Nigeria, then that will be an indictment on the Buhari administration, because of course by them stopping them from sending further aircraft to the to Nigeria, then that will mean then that the American system agrees that there is human rights abuse going on in Nigeria. So we're watching that space very keenly.
Yeah, can I chip in something? Sorry, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
you see, if okay, let's pray that today they stop supplying Nigerians aircraft. But remember, it's not only America that produce any aircraft as well. If you come to think about it, Russians are there as well. If you come to think about it, other countries are there. You understand? So it's just like, you see, when you come to Nigerian government, it is people that you need to study them properly. They are advanced compared to we, the citizens. These people, they think, they don't sleep, but we sleep. Nigerian government, they don't sleep. They plan ahead of time. They plan ahead of a month what is going to happen. So during their plan, if they heard that, oh, this branch, they are making noise, then they'll switch to the other level. What am I trying to say here? You see, once they impose that law, the American law, but remember, Nigerian government, this is what I said. They blow they brought a fighter jet down. That's one is down. What Nigerian government will end up saying, if you stop us from fighting the Boko Harams, because that's the word they'll be using. They are very smart. They will end up saying, you are stopping us, or you don't want to supply us, but this is what is happening. You understand?
Engineer, just two things on what you're saying. You're saying that they can buy weaponry from somewhere else. No, they cannot really. You see the struggle that Goodluck Jonathan had in buying weaponry. Remember when he even took raw cash to South Africa to try and buy third-hand weaponry, and that money was seized. So it's not easy to get this weaponry if you are wanting to buy it outside of the consent of the super state.
With the Nigerian government we're having currently now, one man, are you saying if they want to buy something, you can't supply them? Come on, one man.
No, you'll be surprised, engineer. They'll have to buy it almost third hand, and they'll have to be going to places like Dubai. And even in places like that, the reach of the international countries is quite powerful in that space. If they are saying don't sell weapons to these people, and you sell weapons to them, the repercussions that you will get is too much for the monies that. So they can block it, and they did block it under Goodluck.
We are praying. We are praying that
Goodluck Jonathan struggled to buy weaponry to fight.
We are praying such things will happen. But what I'm saying here is the government are very, very clever when it comes to things like this. Look, how many weapons since Buhari came in?
We are not stupid.
Since Buhari came in, one man, how many weapons has they bought so far in that country? Do you know where the weapon is going? It's going direct to bush.
Yeah, it's going to Niger Republic.
Thank you. It's going to the bush. Instead of Nigerian army to be using the weapon, they deny them using weapon. Rather, they give them catapult of 1900. You understand? To be using up to date. We see it. There's a video. Come on, we know what is happening. Video where army they're trying that.
But all that lends to the IPOB lawsuit, does it not? That even the weapons that you're supplying is being sent directly to the insurrectionists and foreign fighters from foreign shores. that have ill intent on the Nigerian space. So let's watch that space to see how
Yeah,
that plays out.
and remember, Lai Mohammed will come out tomorrow, and you will say something different. That's just what is going to happen soon.
Okay, well, let's see how that plays out. But let me get back to UK. But before I come back to you, UK, let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat. So here is Alexander super chat into the space. It says, "Hello everyone. A Fulani elite will never take instruction from a Yoruba man, albeit his superior. Abomination. Do you know that a southerner cannot lead prayers in the north? So sad but true. Very cocky folks. So yes, so sad but true, and that is also the truth. In their religion, they would never take the lead of an imam that is of a southern inflection in their space. Never ever, because they just see you as kafiris. They see you anyway. That space is just But thank you for that super chat. We know exactly what you're referencing, Alexander. But back to you, UK. So UK is just in that theme still. This Adamawa man that has called Buhari a useless man. So I mean, the words is like me saying that you are a man, for instance, you are a male. So I'm rightly referring to you as a male. So say Buhari is a useless man, it's just a matter of fact statement. It's not even, it's a descriptive term rather than an abusive term, because Buhari, of course, is a useless human being. 2 years in prison this guy gets, and this is not the first time we're seeing this. Your thoughts,
Okay.
UK?
Well, one man, I want to say Buhari. Let me say, I'll say it in Igbo, then I will translate. Buhari, onye nwụrụ anwụ na-aga ije.
Look at that.
Well,
one man won't accept that one, I beg. Only Buhari ti kú, but kò kí èèyàn tó ti kú tó ń rìn.
Okay, the IPOB.
Òkú tó ń rìn.
It's a dead man. It's a dead man walking. You know. So that I mean, for that guy saying that to him, that one is even praising him, because
yes, that one is pretending like he's alive.
Because I wish I have a very sweet missile in my mouth. I will scatter Buhari with my even they will begin to find me. Even they will even find me more than Nnamdi Kanu. So Buhari, we already know that he's just there, you know, moping. You know, he doesn't have anything to contribute, and Buhari is good for nothing person. So,
but that's in that space. No. We're making light of that, UK, but we gather here every day to lambast and just throw all manners of invective in Buhari's direction. So if a man is just saying he's useless, which is just a statement of fact and opinion, but somebody will say a factual one. If he's getting 2 years for that, what will happen to all of us that gather this almost every day? They will behead us, won't they, really?
Well, we're already in a death road now. We're already in a death road.
I hope nobody is planning to go to Nigeria anytime soon.
Except
OVA. Except OVA.
And OVA. Except OVA. Ministry of Youth. OVA.
Yeah. So one man. I mean, it's always good to change the narrative, because things are getting the way things are. Sometimes I would say, this Nigeria. Even I'm that kind of person. If I don't go to Nigeria in a year, I don't feel happy. But the way things are moving, man, I think I already bury my bottle here in US. So let me just work hard and get my social security and retire here. You know,
yes,
if the place is not going to change, because
it's just a shame, you know, that we have to surrender ourselves to abroad countries when you know that your land is where you want to be. But this is the story of all of us. What you've just said now, that is the story of all of us. But thank you, UK. Let's go to Bia then, who made her presence known just as soon as she came into the room. So Bia, to you, you know what the talking points are. Pastor Tunde Bakare makes a U-turn. He declared war on Buhari, now no more, because of course they've spoken to him via that briefcase full of dollars, no doubt. IPOB suing the United States for selling arms to the draconian administration that we have in Nigeria. And Adamawa court remands youth leader in prison for calling Buhari a useless man. Good to see you, Bia.
Hi, woman. Hello,
How you
everyone
doing?
else. I'm good. Anyways, most of the Nigerian pastors, they are 419, and maybe not all of them, but because of the kind of lifestyles they are living, everything is about money. They've lost their respect. And for the Pastor Bakare to make a U-turn, he couldn't even insult Buhari when Buhari was in Nigeria. As soon as he turned his back, he started saying all sorts, and now he changed his speeches. I don't believe they gave him anything. He's just afraid for his life, and he just corrected himself. He doesn't want to be, they won't do. This one is not a extraordinary rendition. This
If
one
you
is
can't, if you can't beat
internal
them, you join
rendition.
them.
They'll pound him like pounded yam. That's that one.
No,
Anyways,
but Bia, you say that and we laugh, but is that not a sad indictment on the Nigerian space that you can't speak freely, you can't say your thought, you can't criticize the government, you can't have an opinion, you can't function in the fullness of your being within your own country. This is just slowly spiraling into some dark space, the Nigerian country.
yeah, I don't think it's really funny. One man for us in the diaspora, we may find it a bit funny, but for the people living inside the coven, most of our brethren living in Nigeria are really going through hell, and it's not funny at all. Are there human rights abuses in Nigeria by the Nigerian government? Absolutely, capital yes. There are loads of human rights abuses and violations by the Nigerian government on its unarmed citizens, such as that NSAS protest. That a lot of
The Shiites, we don't
unarmed.
mention the Shiites enough. Close to 1,000 of them, according to Ajale Koko, just mowed down, just
There are,
by this
in fact,
brutality.
a lot of genocide are going on, but the ones we could actually see that were captured live was the young Nigerians with the Nigerian flag, on their knees or sat down singing Nigerian national anthem, but the Nigerian military men opened fire on them. What more can you say about the human rights violation that the world need to know? They know. And silencing and stopping people, intimidating Nigerian press, every opposing voice, social media bans such as Twitter, unprovoked illegal genocide by the Nigerian government, killing the southeast unarmed youths who want to just leave the country. They don't want to be part of Nigeria anymore. They are saying, you're killing us. You're not giving us the respect and dignity that we deserve as human beings. There is no equality. As a result, we want to leave Nigeria. They can call them IPOB or whatever.
Oh, okay. You start to
1
speak
minute,
to
one
that.
man.
Hold
I'm
on.
coming.
Oh, no, hold on, Bia.
Okay.
You start to speak to that space of the lawsuit as well, because your
Yeah, that's
narrative
where
is
I'm going.
building. Yeah, yeah,
That's where I'm going.
Yeah.
So, killing of the IPOBians, mostly
IPOBians,
South.
look at that.
Yeah, man.
So,
I
you have
give
now,
them that salute.
look at this, eh?
I am not a member, but I respect them, man. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. The IPOBians, most of them who are southeastern youths and grown-ups all around the world, they've been killed in their numbers, and there has been genocide going on in that part of Nigeria, the southeast of Nigeria, by the Nigerian government. For example, the Python Dance 1, 2, and 3, Python Dance 1 and 2, where the Nigerian government illegally went on rampage to Nnamdi Kano's house, where they killed 28 IPOB members and wanted to kill Nnamdi, that led to his running away to save his life, and then now leading to his extraordinary rendition and abduction from Kenya. what more can we say about human rights abuses and violation? You know, most of the weapons that even the Nigerian governments buy end up in the hands of the jihadists and the Boko Haram and ISIS. So
I won't be surprised if those are Tucano aircrafts, if they end up in Niger Republic, if they are not there already, because of course we know that that is where they are stockpiling to launch against the Nigerian state. If a southern governor, a southern president comes in and tries to act out of tune with their agenda. So, but that lawsuit, I am particularly intrigued by it because the verdict will then tell us then how the American government is positioned regarding Nigeria. So if they stop the sale of of those aircrafts and they return the money, then that is to state then that they agree that there is gross human rights abuse going on in Nigeria. So there's a good test case.
Absolutely.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, it is 200%, I would say, the right step to follow. I read somewhere that
I'm only surprised that it is IPOB doing it. It's usually just jumping up and down that we hear from them, but good move this time around.
Yeah, but they've got lawyers, and remember, most of them, it's like a mix of different kinds of people with mindsets. They've got educated people amongst them who are lawyers, and as well, I heard or read somewhere they have this law firm in America. They paid a lot of money to represent them, you know. So I believe what they've done is right, and I read from somewhere that some arms coming from America was being halted pending because of certain things. So now I realize that it could be this lawsuit that actually made the American government to halt sending more of those Tucano aircraft to them. So if they want example of genocide, there are pictures, there are lots of evidences, you know, young people shot dead while they were asleep. There has been genocide. If anyone is saying there is no genocide in the southeast of Nigeria, then you are evil. Because when you go, not even on the social media, just call someone. If you have friends in southeast, they will tell you what the DSS are doing. For example, they don't even respect the law.
The genocides that we hear from the southeast, they are usually anecdotal. They're not usually captured evidence that is presented. They're just anecdotes from people who are
some
narrating experiences.
Some of them are.
They're just people's words.
No, one man. Some of them are, because I come from the east. Some videos that I saw, I could recognize such a village. Yeah, and when these guns are going on, it sounds like, you know, people on machine guns. And there were instances, as an example, that man they killed, they said is an ESN leader. The way he was the way he was murdered, and other people from my village.
Was he not an actor within the space? Was it not active within the IPOB ESN structure?
I cannot ascertain that because
then you are then. So you are not in a position.
One minute. I cannot ascertain that he is the leader of ESN, but I can say that he was killed by DSS because they said they took the pride to say they killed him, and they put all the guns and whatever on his corpse with a picture, just like the way they put pictures of guns for Iboho. And then there were other evidences that the DSS went into people's houses and shot families, children, while they were sleeping.
I've seen clips of them just pointing guns into a window and opening fire.
I've spoken to people from my village. I've spoken to people from my village, and I can tell you that what is happening in the Igbo land is genocide. It is. People are even afraid to come out. That's how bad it is. Remember, there was a woman who was inside her house when the bullet came in. A stray bullet came in and killed her. That was on the news.
That was during that sit at home, wasn't it?
Yeah. So what more can a genocide?
And funnily enough, she was some paramilitary person. She was Yeah.
So regardless what people are saying, what sort of evidences do you want? It's going on, and then look at, okay, a very clear evidence, the Igbo house. You can see the blood.
Yes,
I watched it like,
that one is fairly straightforward.
not
But
just that one.
I'm just
The
playing
one they
devil's
went to Nnamdi
advocate because
Kanu.
we hear a lot of these stories, but then essentially they are just stories.
They are
That
not
Ikonso,
stories. One man.
hold
They
on,
are not
that
stories.
Ikonso guy that you said, for instance, they would argue that is an actor within the space
He's
and
not
they
an actor. He
neutralized
was
him.
killed. Whatever he was doing, he's not supposed to lose his life without being tried in the court of law.
If it was
That is
an
mine.
ESN, if it was an ESN operative, I'm just playing devil's advocate. But if it was an ESN operative that got caught down in the course of our engagement with the security
No,
forces,
nothing like that. Nothing like that. One man. You just like the way they said in Iboho's house they were challenged. Come on. How many of them were at Iboho's house? And how many of IPOB did they kill in Nnamdi's house? 28 of them. What happened? Come on.
you see
Yeah.
again that is anecdotal because those are figures that are coming out of
They are not
IPOB,
figures. They
and
are
we
not
know
figures.
that IPOB is known for embellishment.
They
We
are
know
not.
that.
They are
Yeah.
not for. IPOB are a lot of members made up of different people with different mindsets and different voices.
Yeah,
So
but
people,
largely they are
wait,
known for embellishment. They make
wait,
up
one man,
stories.
wait. All IPOB members cannot be embellishing. Some of them are highly educated that don't just come to
I
social
know,
media and
but
say anything.
largely they are known for embellishment. You
No,
know
no,
that.
social media, you can't take everything you hear on the social media. Just like now, when you want to do academic research, you just base your research on what's it called? What's that thing again? When you're making research, I've forgotten now. You can't base.
You don't need to explain too much. The fact of the matter is, how many graduates do we have in Nigeria? There are thousands. So at the end of the day, no jobs,
Yeah,
nothing.
so
What do
yeah,
you
you
think they
can't
should
use
do?
Wikipedia. Sorry, you can't use Wikipedia to base your research and stuff like that. So there is no way that Nigerian state, haven't killed or haven't committed genocide in the southeast. The governor, some of them are even saying it. People in politics are saying it. So you have to take it serious. And I've spoken to people in my village, and they know what they saw and what is going on is still going on, regardless what anyone is saying or regarding how anyone is painting IPOB. IPOB are human beings scattered all over the world. Not everyone is perfect, just like not all the Odua Republic is perfect. But the truth is that Nigerian government are murderers. That's all.
Okay, well, I won't disagree with you on that one. But what are your thoughts? Just this is not part of this session, but this we did earlier, so I'm just sampling opinions on it. Yemi Osinbajo giving Abubakar Malami a direct instruction, and he telling the vice president of the country to get lost. So just to that space, the instruction, it doesn't really matter, but it does matter because it plays to the politics of the space. The Supreme Court judgment that effectively blunts Mia Malabuni as an effective chairman of the APC. So now they are looking to strategize to say either to ask him to step down or how they are going to handle it. But what Yemi Osinbajo was then saying is that because Buhari gave Yemi Osinbajo instructions to find solutions to that particular scenario. So what Yemi Osinbajo instructed was that Mia Malabuni should suspend the congresses whilst they explored all the options that are available to them. He assembled all of the lawyers within the hierarchy of our APC. So Abubakar Malami was there. Fashola was there because he's his son. Lai Mohammed, the lawyer. So all of the senior lawyers within APC, they came together, and the instruction that Osinbajo gave was that everybody should hold position and not do anything until they come up with a solution. Because of course, Abubakar Malami had his own strategy, which was of course to use this Mia Buni to secure the presidency either for himself or for his flunky. He then said that Yemi Osinbajo should get lost, and Yemi Osinbajo got in touch with Mia Malabuni, who also told him to get lost. So essentially, they've dulled and blunted the potency of the Nigerian vice president. So, Yemi Osinbajo, what are your thoughts, Bia?
The government of Nigeria is highly disorganized, and they are the highest abusers of their own laws. They break their laws. They make the laws, but they break the laws. Look at Malami. He doesn't even know what he's doing. You know, for example, the extraordinary rendition of Nnamdi Kanu, the way they went to kill Ibuho without even giving any search warrant or, inviting him, first of all, to the police. So how do you expect a man like that? I don't know where he did his law to be acting in such a way.
Uthman Danfodio University. Uthman
No, the
Danfodio.
University of Sharia in his bedroom or backyard.
Uthman
Yeah.
Danfodio. That is the senior advocate of Nigeria, Uthman Danfodio University.
So
ABC.
when someone is not educated, he is highly intimidated by Osebanjo. The government, yes, he's highly intimidated by Osibanjo, and maybe Osibanjo is afraid for his life. He should just resign, as you people have already said. I believe in a country that is, the government is highly disorganized internally and externally. The whole world can see it, that we don't have a government. They don't have no rules. They don't have no, good foundations. All they do is just loot, disrespect each other. See the way they even fight publicly. The way it is in the House of Rep or Senate where they were, trying to make punches, and sometimes they want to pull off their agbada and all that. And then is that the kind of people? Well, one minute, people with such temperament, you're going to send to Scano fighter jets to them, people who can't even manage their own homes, not to talk of their own societies.
They are learning from South African Parliament.
Which part of South African Parliament, please?
Politics.
There was, I think there was. The Nigerian ones, they don't have shame. Even Lai Mohammed, the things he says sometimes is like, did you say he's a lawyer? I don't think so.
No, he is a lawyer. He's a very clever man, but he
Which
just
clever man?
No, he is there's no getting away from that.
How can you weigh cleverness, woman? How do you manage? How do you weigh intelligence? How?
Well, by the potency of your pronouncements and the persuasiveness of how you present your case. So he
and you
is able
think
to counter
that
most
Lai
things.
Mohammed?
Yeah.
You think Lai Mohammed represents intelligence in his
He's
field?
a very clever man. He's a very clever man.
They're extremely clever. You're mocking him, aren't you?
I'm not mocking him. Are you saying he's not a clever man?
How is he a clever man?
He's clever.
Even if he's using his talent for evil, he's still a clever man.
He's not using his talent. Things that he says sometimes baffles me. It's like even a child won't speak the way he speaks sometimes. I don't know where he doesn't make sense. Whenever he's speaking, I get confused because he doesn't make sense. Even his sentences don't make sense.
Yeah, but what
doesn't
you
make
need
sense.
to understand, right? This guy, the way he's speaking, he never cracked his tune. You understand? The way he speak very fluently.
Which fluently? He wants to live social media life.
Let me give you an example. Hold on now. Bia, let me give you an example of how clever. I could give you several examples, but let me give you just one example of how clever this man is. Twitter banned Buhari. They deleted Buhari's tweet saying that he was going to genocide the Igbos. This was what they did, and that was making the news all around the world that Twitter has moved against Buhari. This guy, Lai Mohammed, he then led that move to have Twitter banned from Nigeria. So that news of Buhari's genocide has now subsided and has now been replaced by the news of Nigeria banning Twitter. And a lot of people. So that is a clever move right there.
It's not a clever move. One minute. I don't know how you see it.
It's now on something different. That is a clever move.
It is not clever. Politically, it's not clever because you're trying to inward yourself, and then you're trying to make your citizens, you're trying to pain them, you're trying to steal their joy, their freedom of speech and expression because of Buhari. You're making it personal as if Buhari is occupying a space. He's voted in. He's meant to serve Nigerians. So when he's in office, they're not supposed to close Twitter because of him, because he's not God. That's what makes Lai Mohammed unintelligent. He's not intelligent. He's stupid.
Okay. Well, has he achieved his purpose? He has. Has he changed the narrative? He has. So
he achieved he actually continues to help to paint Nigeria inward and backward and negative, which is also helping to the summary that Nigeria is abusing and violating their powers against its citizens. That is one of, that Twitter ban is part of the human rights violations of freedom of speech of his citizens. Mind you, he's a lawyer and he did that.
Okay, but Twitter they are on their knees now begging
They are
because
not
of
on
course
their knees. Please,
you
come
don't
on.
think so? You don't think
How
so?
can
They are
you
on their
believe
knees.
any news coming
They
from
are on their
Nigeria?
knees.
One man, I
I'm
beg
not,
of you,
no,
who
no,
is
not, it's
Nigeria
not,
to
no,
Twitter?
no, hold on. It's not the news coming up out of Nigeria. It's the numbers. There are about 20,
Numbers?
hold on, Bia. There are about 20, 30 million Nigerians on Twitter. If you ban that, if you remove that from their data, you know Twitter is a data-led economy. If you remove 20 million from their data, that weighs against their value. It does. So it's
Let me
just a
tell you something,
numbers
one
game.
man. When you start business, you make strategies, and there are many ways. If A don't work, you strategize to go to B. Yeah.
Right.
If they are losing those data, as you said, from Nigeria, if Twitter really wants to make double the amount of people coming from Nigeria, they will strategize a way and monetize it. It's still free now, but they can monetize it and then replace
No,
that
but they
amount
are
they're going
not
to make
in
from
that market
Nigeria.
at all. They don't have access to those 20, 30 million Nigerians anymore, is the thing. And
They
that
don't need it, my
impact on their,
darling.
they don't need it
They don't need it, love.
in a numbers led economy.
Let
They
me
don't
tell you
need 20,
something.
30 million
They
in a
don't
numbers.
need it. They don't need it.
They
If they
do need
want
it. I'm
to,
sorry to
if
say,
I
they
were
do need it.
Twitter, when
And that
Nigerians
is
want
why
to
they are
come
on
back,
their
they should
knees.
charge them money because of their government. But I'm sorry,
But
because I love my
Nigeria,
people.
you know that a lot of people are already trying to move into their space. There's a platform called Coup coming out of India that is moving aggressively into that space, that vacuum that's been created by Twitter in Nigeria. They are fighting. They call it an attack. You see what this interaction that I am having
Just
with
like
you now?
Alibaba.
Hold on. This interaction that I am having with you now is the attention economy. The whole this all this social media space is an attention economy. So whilst I have your attention, Baba Akure's attention, engineer Celibi's OVA and UK, whilst I have your attention now, other people don't have that attention. So that is the attention economy. So you're telling Twitter, no, don't worry about it. But
Well,
they
man,
are
I'm
on
not
their
worried
knees. If
about
I'm
it. I
telling
want to
you
say
they are
something.
on their knees, they
I
are
want
on
to
their
no,
knees.
no. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When the Twitter started his business, I bet they have their own branding and strategy, and their ethics, which I believe as a business, if they stand on ethics that they don't want any kind of
Ethics. We are talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
money. Yeah,
no,
we are
it's
talking about
serious.
money. You are talking about
Come
ethics.
on, one man. Why is it that in websites or like places like Facebook and all those things, when you violate certain rules, they take you out? So those are the ethics. So whatever they stand for, they have a
Ethics.
pride. They have their pride and they have
I'm
their
pretty
ethics
sure
to protect.
you're not as naive as that
I'm
comment.
not being naive. I'm being honest. I'm being
Oh,
honest. I'm not. I base my words on facts. One man, not emotions. I don't think Twitter needs a Nigerian government. But if Nigerian people still want to find a way, they can still find a way to go to Twitter,
I know
and they are the ones losing
they can,
actually.
but not the 20, 30 million that has access. Do you see? But
It's not a lot.
okay, let me just acknowledge Alexander's super
That's
chat,
my
and then
belief.
I'll take your comments on the Adamawa space. But let me acknowledge Alexander first. Alexander super chats. He says only Congress can stop sale of arms to Nigeria. A petition to the powerful Sheila Jackson Lee, a sympathizer of the IPOB ideology. Transaction will cease forthwith. It will be debated and stopped. So, what Alexander is suggesting is like a parliamentary argument, a parliamentary pressure on top of or in addition to that legal move by the IPOB, saying that it is only the parliament that can stop American weapon sales.
Yeah,
Alexander,
Alexander is right. I believe that as the IPOBians have raised these points, it's just like people signing up to say, okay, we don't want you guys to keep sending or selling weapons to Nigerians
what
because
is
there's
this
violence.
IPOBians? Why
I'm
don't you
coming.
refer to them by their proper appellation?
I have
Rascally
my
Eastern
right.
youth,
I have my voice. You
not
can't take it
IPOBians.
from me. That is my right,
Rascally
my dear.
Eastern youth. All right,
Respect,
carry on.
man. Come on. Yeah. So now when they send, when they have a appropriate law firm or someone who knows the law very well to represent them. They know where to send their letters, and it gets to where it will be debated. Absolutely. But during that debate, I believe they're going to halt the sales to actually make their researches to find out if actually the IPOBians are right or wrong. Yeah, there are steps to take, and they are good ones.
All right, thank you. Alexander continues to super chat, but this one he super chats at you, Bia. So he says, Bia Odua, with due respect, Lai Mohammed is a first-class brain. He's only been a spin doctor. It is all politics, as per Ovie. So all are politics, but there's no denying that is a first-class brain. How is using that brain, of course, not
First
entirely
class
to.
brain. Pardon me. Let me
Actually,
tell
he
you,
came
one
out with the
man.
first class as well.
One
If you
man.
want to know, it's a
First,
supremely
it depends on. Let me,
intelligent
1 minute. 1 minute.
man.
1 minute.
A supremely intelligent man.
Where did he
Make no
study?
mistake.
Where
I
did
don't
he
know. A
study?
top university,
In
wherever.
Nigeria.
Yes.
In Nigeria, first class.
Yes.
I beg.
Wale
He
Soyinka
bought it.
studied in
That man
Nigeria. What
don't
are you
know
talking
any.
about?
No, Wale
Where did
Soyinka,
Wale Soyinka
respect.
study?
Yeah, respect. Come on, don't place Lai Mohammed beside Wale Soyinka. One man, Lai Mohammed bought his first class.
I
Lai
hate him as
Mohammed
much.
studied in Nsukka.
In Suka, there you go. Even in your yard, he studied in your yard. You know, so I detest the man as much as you. I dislike him with a passion, but that does not detract from the fact that he has a first class brain. There's no refuting that.
He doesn't. My belief
In
is
your
that
opinion, okay.
my belief is that he's not intelligent. That's all, and I don't believe he's a first class candidate. Thank you.
Well, you know, fortunately, that's not how life works.
We need to go to
One man, that's
check.
my voice. You're entitled to your opinion, and I don't discredit that. Yeah.
Okay, let me take your opinion on this. Adamawa State, this youth leader now, a recurring storyline within the Nigerian space. Anything critical of the Buhari administration lands you in prison. Engineer was just reminding us of a story, 3-4 years ago. Some Buhari admirer that loved Buhari so much he named his dog after Buhari, and they promptly locked him up in prison. So this guy now just voicing an honest political opinion to say that Buhari is a useless human being. 2 years in prison for that. So there's just now this clamp down on, on free expression.
Oh my God. Buhari is even lucky that he's not living in Europe. Here we would have poured shit on him.
Bakare was drawing the parallel. I'm sure you saw that viral clip of Macron being slapped. Imagine. So somebody calling Buhari useless, getting 2 years in prison, and somebody slapping Macron in France, getting.
They would just behead the person there.
7 hours community service. You know?
Yeah, beheading. I think that is childish. Sometimes I really do, wonder if our president, finished his his kindergarten. He's not supposed to be in that position,
No.
Sometimes he can't even take jokes. I'm thinking someone who is behaving like this publicly, how would he be a good father? How does it mean that he would be like a sadist at home? I'm just imagining, how would it be? Oh, you're not supposed to do this, you should do that. He can't even take jokes, I heard that someone said he's going to take a wife and the person was punished too. I'm like, what? Anyways.
Yeah, but just that space you said that the lack of education might, because I'm of the belief that that Buhari, he suffers from an acute sense of inferiority
complex. Absolutely.
He has inferiority complex towards the people of the South because, of course, naturally he will feel inferior to a Yoruba person or an Igbo person. He has inferiority complex to educated people, and he has inferiority complex to people that are good looking because he's just a man vested with all manners of inferiority complex. Just some languid Fulani man that just lumbers all over the place, killing people.
Even his dressing, with all the money, I don't know who chooses his wardrobe. When he goes to represent a country such as, they say giant of Africa, see the way the other presidents dress. He wears his kaftan like as if he's going. Yeah,
when they were talking about
he's wearing brown. He's sexy color, man.
No, but listen, let's give him a little bit credit in that
Which
dressing.
credit,
you know why?
Engineer?
You know why?
Why?
That's America. That's one of the African president that visited the United Kingdom some time ago. He was walking like you know, I don't know. It's like he wants to drop. That's to tell you the level of greed, how these African leaders they are. Honestly, it's a shameful thing. If I'm there, I will stone him. Highest, I'll go and sleep and come out. Honestly, I must be honest with you.
He should have asked Bakare to make him some kaftan, to look a bit smart, representing us.
The fashion
and then
designer,
use some of the money. Use some of the money he's looting to fix his brick teeth,
But remember, the second ear is affected, eh?
I don't know. I think he's got Alzheimer.
Yeah, no, I think that man his problems are too big for Nigeria. Even, but thank you, Bia. Stay with us for as long as you can. If you're able to round it off at the end for us, then please do that.
And again, I want to say welcome back, Sally. I miss you.
You don't miss her. I gave you my number so I can send her number to you. Isn't it?
No, we know the sort of pictures you want to be sending. So
she's my sister now.
Tell how.
I be one man. You don't want me and her to hook up.
No, he's engineer. No, you can be friends, but it is. I'm keeping an eye on engineer because he's.
I'm gonna smoke Baya out from anywhere she is in London or the UK. I don't care. I will find her, and then I find her. We're gonna form a formidable.
We need to go to number 10 and talk to Boris Johnson and say, "Hey, Boris."
I will take her. Me and her will waka. We are going to bring Nigeria back. In fact,
we need to go to number 10. In fact, we should be rolling on the floor.
Come find me, babes.
I'm around as well.
Babes.
You can find
babes, come find me. Because I'm dying. I'm in London. I'm like a crocodile who is dying to eat a lion.
So we can go to Hakkasan then.
I want to do my own crocodile dance for this bloody government.
Let's
Don't worry. I will pick you ladies.
Just whatever you do, just make sure you don't invite engineer, because the engineer is under supervision at the moment.
Engineer is an Ovie, one Nigeria. Ovie
has to fly in from America and come and join us here. Because we're going to do something exceptional.
Ovie is still upset because the Nigeria is still performing Olympics. We are running like
the last time he was crying on the
all our athletes were thrown out for what? What kind of disgrace is this?
Blessing Bakare is the only person that, even the lady that ran 100 meters, I salute. She tried.
Just whilst we're in that space, Bia, Ovie does regular reports on the Olympics on the channel.
Ovie now, he couldn't even address himself because he was panicking and upset that Nigeria didn't get anything. I felt sorry for him.
So please look out for his sessions and go and support him when he's on. Thank you, Bia. So to you, Ovie, now you've had the mention. Let's hear from you. So the talking points, Pastor Bakare makes that U-turn. He promised war against Buhari just last week, but then, of course, a week later, sorry, sir, I beg you, sir. So 419 pastors and the Nigerian space, a recurring decimal. IPOB suing in America to stop the sale of arms to the draconian Buhari regime, and a man in Adamawa sentenced to 2 years imprisonment for the high crime of saying just what is essentially by a lot of people's reckoning just a factual statement, by saying that Buhari is a useless human being, which is essentially what he is. So to all of that, good to see you, Ovie.
Same here. Hey, yeah, I'm not upset.
And please don't talk jabba today. Just talk
Yeah, I'm not upset because
one man, please allow Ovie now.
Yeah, okay. That's it. You don't allow me finish one word. You don't interrupt me. Now wow. I'm not upset because Nigeria no get medal. No, me from 2016, I said it, live on Channels TV. Say we no go get medal because Olympic no be overnight. I see what happened in 2016. That was my prediction, and I stood by my word. Every time they interview me, I stand by that. So I'm even more happy. Say one, my friend, guy that we competed together, was able to raise another athlete that, make Nigeria play went all the way to the final, even though nobody give him a chance. That alone trump everything for me. The only thing again that made me very sad is that my own, I'm somewhere that I know I've raised, able to defy all the hosts and make it to the Olympic. Order for her to get to the gate, they know allow and compete. So that's what, so what is happening in terms of performance-wise, out of 19 athletes that Nigerian track and field presented to the Olympics, 10 were not allowed to compete, so 3 were disqualified, so 7, out of those 7, we get about what, 3 in the final. So to me, I think that's to tell you that there's hope in the future, because they are all young. The oldest one is 24, which is Toby. So there's hope.
They should just stay in Tokyo and claim asylum so they can get better coaches there.
No. I mean, you made it to the Olympic. You're not what citizen.
Of course, that's what's going to happen.
I bet they should not go back to Nigeria and kill their talent.
You are Olympic. What do you need another country passport for? You are a world citizen already. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, but it's about winning. It's not about attendance. It's about winning.
No. That's where you are getting it wrong.
It's about the success, the victory.
100 meters alone, we have about 60 athletes. Now only 3 medal athletes. It's not about medal, it's about participation.
When you said they are the citizen of the world, let them come back again to Nigeria and apply for US visa if they are not going to be denied.
They know now not be US, then they can't. Listen, if you ask questions instead of just assuming, as an athlete, best way don't reach that stage. Nobody will deny you visa unless you be criminal.
How many times do they deny Nigerian footballer to travel to go and play?
That then deny the ask questions, show you be educated. No, they just assume like that. And they tell you once you get to that level, nobody will deny you visa. It's a fact. I talk I'm live. And they tell you, unless you commit crime that not is unspeakable, when you are Olympian, how you want to do them? So it's a different ball game. So I know I'm hungry because we feel our next performance will going to be worse if things continue like this. So that will not be, it's beyond me and all that.
Of course, it's going to be worse.
It's going to be worse.
Of course.
I say it since 2016. That's like 5 years ago, and I've been consistent with my predictions. So
just on that space before you go to politics, have we won a medal so far? Do we have anything?
Yeah, Team Nigeria got a silver. Team Nigeria got a silver through what's her name? Blessing Odudu. The wrestling. Yeah, she got a silver.
All right. So we have a medal. Okay.
And that is a federation who the
wrestling. What kind of wrestling?
Proper
wrestling now. You from Bayelsa, the coach.
Maybe Bayelsa, and I'm gonna ask you now which kind of egelege now.
Let me finish. Let me.
Egelege. It's called egelege. Whether you like him, you don't like him. Now egelege with the column. Nobody can put our back for grand.
Back to reality.
Can I continue?
We call it egelege. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know ask you question now, so why you go there tell me?
No, quarrel with me, not be my fault.
I don't get power to share. That's why I just come. Maybe not
Are you in a sensitive mood today?
As you see me now, you just a shout say, look at Ovie, stop him.
Oh yeah, carry on, Ovie.
Ovie, our darling. What's up?
Look at that.
Darling Ovie.
If you have delicate Ovie today, Ovie is
come London. We are meeting up. Me and you and Bear. We are meeting up in London.
Okay, so Ovie, to the politics. Your thoughts?
Which one should I start with first? I know you
start with Pastor Bakare.
Pastor Bakare. I mean, Pastor Bakare is a politician, a full-time politician. So
yes, I agree.
Now, the surprise they do U-turn. What? No be so politicians they do.
He's a full-time politician, and the pastor is just a side hustle.
He's a member of
a side hustle, but full-time.
He's a member of CPC.
Was it not Buhari's running mate for some point in time?
Why would not call this surprising?
Standing up some pulpit saying,
it's also himself they chase clouds now. At least
my mom was also in CPC. My mother was in CPC. I tried to get her out.
I'm not low tonight. I know one Saturday. I make my point first. Because I noticed that. I know they even make point before we
talk about you are too much. You are too much.
This is just people gathered talking. So
now I go my other computer self. Go
on, Ovie.
Yeah, so as a politician, I'm not surprised that they do U-turn, right turn, left turn. So that's part of the game, you know. So it's not I'm not alarmed at all. I'm more surprised that people are talking about it, or people are shocked that he has made a U-turn. A normal thing is the season. So then on the Oshibanjo, I think I mean, with due respect, now they get them wrong. That is a party affair. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. So the hierarchies in Osibanjo be senior vice president doesn't count. A party
No, but
affair.
he has seniority in party too. We are aware that it doesn't have seniority in party.
Now, good, yes. Now let's look at it from that angle. Now, if you understand the agreement they had coming when they merge, is that the CPC led by Buhari will be in charge of the government. Why what's his name? Tinubu, who is the leader of ACN, right, will be in charge of the party. But along the line, he lost that control too when they come out. My uncle.
Where did you? This is your assumption of their agreement, right? So you are saying that for the purposes of making your point.
I mean, you know, well, okay, let me know, man, no argue. Yeah, that's my point. That's my own conclusion. That was the arrangement they had between the two parties. But Tinubu now along the line is losing the grip of that control party gradually. Started by losing his right hand man, Oshomole, when they taken out. So, and that's what we are seeing now. Goni, who is the governor of U.S.A, is a member of CPC. So you can imagine so what you should be looking at here now. What I'm focused on, I'm more interested in how is Bola Tinubu going to turn things around, because this is, as you know, Oshibanjo, I'm very happy. Because it's that secret crowd where would they believe the party is becoming obvious now. So at the end of the day, if you continue like this, it's just going to tear the party apart. And it could be a strategy again, because we now give the PDP upper hand, and if they defeated the northern hands, we'll be back as well again. So the idea of that senior and hierarchy, no listen to Ram, it has nothing to do with the hierarchy of Nigeria. That is a pure political, that's party affair. It is even good that it's happening, So it's a pure party affair. It has nothing to, do with seniority and all that. And again, that of what's his name? The people, who are those people that petition Nigeria for arm dealing?
The IPOB.
The IPOB.
Yeah, IPOB. They petitioned the American government under the Lychee law, which is in the American statute books, that states that the American state cannot sell weaponry to states that are known for human rights abuse. So they're testing that space.
America. So what did they want me America do?
Got to stop the sale of arms.
They are number one export now waiting. In armory now. So you just sit down for somewhere, tell them they don't do their business again because you know favor you is against you. I don't know.
They're telling them to abide by their own laws.
I agree. Since when? Since when? And their excuse, their reason is laughable to me based on where they direct them to America, human rights abuse.
Yes.
Who be the biggest human rights abuse in this world as we speak today?
No, forget all that.
Let's forget all that. Let's forget all that. Let's forget all that. Human rights abuse.
Hold on.
Where do we rank in the world?
Hold on.
Yeah, let's stay with Nigeria.
Can you just hold on, Ovi? Stay with the specifics of the narrative. The specifics of the narratives are the IPOB have taken a lawyer to institute a legal suit in Colombia, in America, using American law to force the American government to stop the sales of our arms to Nigeria. And they are citing what is known as the Leahy, I think it's called Leahy, the Leahy provisions in the American statute books that bars the American government from selling armory, weaponry to states that are known for human rights abuse. So that is the specific. So within that.
So how is it different from what you said before?
No, because you are taking it to new territory that
How?
America. You are saying who is the biggest human rights abuser and not
just
whatnot.
listen to me. If you listen to me, and you are I'm not taking it anywhere. I am
One man, let him break down. Let him break. He's making sense. I said this earlier on.
Two things we go where they very pronounced in this thing that you just narrated. And human rights abuse.
Right.
Harm and human rights abuse.
And Nigeria.
good than Nigeria and America.
Right.
So I mean, how did I go out of this contest? How did I go out of this contest?
No, you are wanting to do what about is it?
You're assuming. That's your assumption that I wanted to. You don't know where I'm headed.
No, because that is what you started off with. Who is the biggest human rights abuser
Can
in the world?
You just allow me? I'm answering myself. I'm not asking your question. I'm making
that's
a statement. I'm going.
Carry on.
You're
going to take us on a garden.
No, you petition person for human rights abuse. It's ridiculous. Because now you are talking about, for that reason alone, what is the relationship between, okay, where do Nigeria rank in terms of human abuse among the Commonwealth of Nations? Where do we rank? We are not number one now.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, I am going somewhere with that question.
Can you allow
me? I am talking.
The lesser of two evils is still evil.
I am not asking you to answer me. I'm moving. Just allow me to keep going. You understand? As far as I'm concerned, Saudi Arabia is more, violate human rights than any other nation in this world. You understand? That America is their number one ally. And you won't force them, make them not say their number. It's ridiculous to me. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it, but it's just waste. Again, they're just trying to buy us, as in where the main things are going. You again, for me to solidify this point I'm trying to make, when you and Bia are going back and forth about how Lai Mohammed is illiterate and is very intelligent, and the one point you make is that he was able to turn Twitter to ban Twitter. But I'm surprised, because why don't you give the leader of that of the administration the credit? Because according to Alexandra, he is a very smart man, a first-class candidate. He's only carrying order based on politics. So it's not even his idea. So why are you giving it to him?
No, he gets that. What are you talking about, Ovie? Lai Mohammed led the proposal to have Twitter banned.
Under whose direction? Under whose authority?
Listen, can you listen? Lai Mohammed led the proposal, the initiative to have Twitter banned, and Buhari assented to it. It wasn't Buhari that led the proposal to ban Twitter. It was Lai Mohammed that said, this is what we should do, and Buhari assented to it. So what are you crediting? What do you think this Buhari is? Buhari is a semi-literate guy.
No. Wait.
So what are you talking about?
I want you to just stay there. Because, as I say, you and Bia are going back and forth, and I also bring Alexandra in. 2 days ago, I was on top of the Minister of Sport head. One cutting head come out. What did you say? You and Janelle Koko say, no, not before Buhari fought. Give Buhari credit for turning the issue of Twitter to Barrera, give it to Lai Mohammed. That's what I'm just saying.
I don't know what that logic is, but if it makes sense.
Everybody here know what I'm talking about. Everybody here understand and agree what I'm saying, except you, which is okay.
I don't understand what you're talking
It's
about.
okay.
No. One man.
You might not understand.
Waba origin.
Look at
It's okay.
Hold on. If we are doing that, carry on. A bit about.
Ovie.
Yes, Bia.
You should give Buhari praises for disgracing us internationally in this.
No. So Bia, I support what you are saying, because he's saying that MALLAM is an illiterate based on the kind of education. Then you pointed that based on how they doing things. So you pointed the Lai Mohammed out. Say, are you going to say Mohammed is also intelligent based on his tactics? So that's why I bring this thing out, and he disagree with you, He said, no, he's very smart. He has a first-class brain. But why does he have to stop on that ball? Go back to the person where they give and direct. Because anytime when he talk rubbish, we go say that the administration.
Let me join you with a bottle of wine. With your origin, Let's go together.
Stay healthy.
They've told us that our platform is beer parlor talk. So now we are getting.
It's Monday. Today is Monday. I beg.
Don't worry.
I'm back to work on Thursday.
So if not going back again, not to being about
just to engineer this your clean cut image is fast diminishing. You smoke, you drink, you love women, then you come and do
talking about
fire boy
engineer.
Now woman born me now. Why I no go love woman now?
Look at that. And then you'll be doing choir boy at the same time. Which one do you want to be? You can't be choir boy and then be a good time guy. But
I'm the most honest, one of the most honest guy on earth.
All right. Okay,
and
that's
again,
good.
I don't know why una the whole Osinbajo position so high. Vice president anywhere in the world, they are errand boys. their office is not important. Our ceremonial office. What is
But the vice president is only subordinate to the president.
Errand boy now. Go do this. Go do that. Go do that.
Yeah, but he's only subordinate to the president. He has superiority over everyone else.
On paper, but when in the deed of the things, you see him, you no get weight. I know they give out. They don't give presidential vice president better thing to handle. Something.
Chai, engineer, you don't spoil.
So for the Malami and Co to disobey, I have to tell you the game is on. So I want to see waiting our man. Tinubu is our man. I want to see how he won't pull her off because this is up now. Only if he make things happen right now. Tinubu, of course. No. This fight is for it's to him directly. That disobedience is not for.
You are mad. You are mad. You started.
No, Ubi Osemajo.
Oh yeah, you are mad. You have started.
Allow me talk now before you insult me. I agree. I'm mad.
Hold on. Ovie, it's not really a tenable space, you know. Let me just because this was a story from an earlier session. Buhari is in England. This situation has come up. Yeah. Buhari has instructed Osinbajo to institute a panel and come up with a solution to get them out. Yes, to get them out of this situation. So Buhari gave that instruction to Osinbajo, and Osinbajo then came up with a process. And at the first stage of that process, Malami and Buni, they truncated him. So essentially, he has instructions and the blessings of the president to facilitate this process. But these people, of course, who are a law unto themselves, as we know, they just told him to get lost. So that is what is in play. So I'm not quite sure what the Tinubu.
Let me ask you one question here.
Yeah.
Do you think that Buhari did not know that they would disobey that order before you give that instruction? Do you think he doesn't know?
Well, I'm not going to speculate to that space because he gave the instruction. So where are you going to with that?
I know I'm going beyond the headlines now. Buhari, Osinbajo, by extension, that's Tinubu. It's nobody. He's not vice president, but that's just by the way. It's Tinubu. So that message, that disobedience, no be to Ram. That's why I say now APC affair. It's APC. That has nothing to do with Nigeria.
No.
It's APC.
Should I tell you what my reading is?
Okay.
Right. The APC structure under Miabala Buni is essentially it's a Malami's strategy and a Buhari strategy, but also
that's CPC.
A Malami's.
Yeah, CPC. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a Malami strategy, and by extension Buhari strategy, but essentially a Malami strategy, and their strategy is how to maneuver that APC ticket back into a northern hand. Good. One, to continue what they are doing, and two, to protect what they have done. Yeah. So that is that strategy. So now this Supreme Court judgment has now thrown a spanner into the works of that strategy because it has now blunted Miamala Buni essentially as that tool that they want to use in the way that they want to use him. So this is now the situation. So the judgment of the court is put them in a position where they will have to replace Miamala Buni, but they cannot replace Miamala Buni because all of their strategy is predicated upon Miamala Buni, and they have groomed him to that spot. And the elections are just a moment away. So that is where they are. So Osinbajo now coming now to do that process now is them still trying to push it through because they want the congresses to take place because they've already permutated the congresses. But if they pause the congresses towards the replacing of Miamala Buni, that will essentially truncate, their strategy. So that is what is in play, and that is what emboldened them to move against Osinbajo because they are playing for high stakes and they are playing for the presidency. So that is what is in play. That is my interpretation. But
and you are right, and that is what is everywhere on paper and everywhere. So I'm going beyond that now. I'm telling you that the war that is going on, why Goni is still there, and the intention is to keep him going as long as they can, is because because of him there, Tinubu has lost the control of the party. Why are they so embedded on bringing another Hausa man, knowing that, yes, they had a gentleman agreement between themselves that after this guy, now him. So so that's why they made that first move to make sure they
And by the way, you know that Abubakar Malami also has his ambition towards the presidency.
I mean, he's a Nigerian, yeah.
And Mia Malabuni is part of his strategy. So a lot is riding on Mia Malabuni. It's
a war. It's the in-party war that we've been expecting for a very long time, because these three parties that came together, CPC, PDP, and other, PDP led by Amechi, but again, we all know almost all people that constitute that bulk of transfer have gone back to the PDP with the likes of Saraki and co. Even though you disagree with me that the agreement was still that let Tinubu in charge of the party and the president be in charge of the governance. That is why they were able to bring what's his name, Shomole. That is Tinubu man. Taking him out render Tinubu power a little bit more, suppress his power. So because if you look at it from that angle, you see that CPC is in charge of the governance via what's his name, Buhari, why they are in charge of the party to via Muhammad Goni, and that is what Tinubu cannot stand. So that's why I'm curious. I'm saying I want to know where it's going from there. Oshimbanjo is inconsequential in this. Because Buhari know that if he give this, what's his name, Oshimbanjo order these people to do it, they will not take it. He knows. It's a plan war.
I wouldn't go that far with you
because you don't believe them. Because you don't believe them, they are capable of actually even comprehending any kind of move like that. So it's okay.
No, that's not why I'm not going with you.
But where do you factor Tinubu in? He's the main guy right now. He's actually the
conspiratorial. Because if you look at it, just as it has played out, if Buhari has instructed Oshibanjo, and these people are weighing against what instructions he has given Oshibanjo, then they are essentially weighing against Buhari as well. Because Buhari has directed that Oshibanjo coordinate that process. So if they are saying that they are weighing against what Oshibanjo is saying, then they are essentially weighing against the instructions that Buhari has given.
And that's what I'm saying now. Do you think that he doesn't know that they will not carry out the instruction before giving that order? As I said, you are looking at it from Nigerian structure perspective. This is party. This is APC affair. When you see from that angle, you understand. Put Nigeria aside of this.
One man.
This is APC affair.
One man. There's something you need to understand here, right?
Two faces.
There's something you need to understand.
Yeah, sorry, engineer. Yeah.
You see, Ove is making a sense here. The reason why I'm saying so, because look, let me give you an example with Trump and Pence. His vice was Pence. You understand? So sometimes if Trump is leaving, you said, okay, can you do this? Can you do that? But people around there in that party, they can overthrow Pence. You get me? Pence can't have a word to say. Now, so this is what is happening.
Sorry, MJ. You now, even as the party stands, Buhari, nobody listens to Buhari again. That's why I keep saying he's gone already.
He's gone.
Power. Nobody listens to him
again. They just want to control that.
You understand? As party level, he's not relevant again. Yes, the places he get followership, but he's not. They are just trying to make sure they keep on controlling that the leadership of the party, just to keep frustrating our man. That's why I say, and the Tinubu I know, with all his experience and his power and his reach, I'm curious to see how he's going to make it happen, because I know he's capable, but I just don't know how. Because this is what directly, to him, not Oshibanjo. Oshibanjo is nothing without Tinubu.
It's not really.
Look at the party level, as I said. Just going to the party now. Their position they have as a Nigerian side.
Even if we are looking at the party level, what is actually in play is the judgment of the Supreme Court that blunts Mia Malabuni.
They know now. Before now, they be saying it. If you look at what the APC are even saying now, they are accusing PDP of that. What is their business? It's not that they don't have it. There is no reason for they are going to God. Is that what is their business? That's their own stand. It's not that what the business is telling them is wrong or right. They say, what is their business? So that's why I say it's a strictly party affair. They know what they are doing. They know if they allow this man continue. Because, under him, you don't get three governors. Under him, if you allow him to keep going like that, yes, there's a possibility that the court will nullify all his election. It is a possibility. I said that because in a Nigeria whereby all the judges and everybody is under the number one man pocket, they might flip the judge and nothing will happen. So that's why I say.
Okay, well, we have to say that when it comes into play, but because in the Nigerian space, they often say that after the Supreme Court, the only person that can rescue you is God. So
yeah, but the Supreme Court is under Buhari now. He controls it.
Forget all that. Forget all that.
Wait, forget all that. What is forget all that?
Wait.
What did they do?
Hold on, both of you. Hold on, you two engineer. Who validated Buhari's presidency?
Can I say something now?
No.
It's obvious. Who validated his presidency?
It's obvious. The chief judge.
Yeah, exactly. So
who appointed the chief judge?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It matters. No, you know what I say? Remember, I say it's Nigeria. Remember, you are talking.
There is no need to talk. Tell one man. Look at what happened to
Wait. MJ, allow him to talk.
If the Supreme Court had said that the Buhari, the election was invalid, would Buhari be president today?
No. But now, let me see now. You are talking about before he became president. What is Buhari? Wait, MJ. What is Buhari known for? He doesn't respect law. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. Listen,
now. He doesn't respect
one man.
I'm talking about one man. This is party affair. It's party affair. I keep saying it. Leave Nigeria aside. This is party affair. The judgment is for the party. Everything is for the party. This man will not really carry out law. You're talking about it under normal circumstances. Yes, that's what you are describing under normal circumstances. But what we are experiencing in Nigeria is not normal. So when the party affair, he can do and undo. He don't do one before. I'm not saying that to that scrap now.
Do and undo
under party, his own party affair.
Announcement. No, he can't.
One man, can I say something?
Who get the Supreme Court now? Who control the Supreme Court? Supreme Court answers to him.
Look.
Before he become president, yes, as a president, if he change that, if he change the man tomorrow. What will happen? Exactly. He put this person that will answer him there. That's what happened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I understand what you are saying. I agree with you. I say in a normal circumstance, one man. In a normal circumstance, you are right. Yes, I know. But in Nigeria, under this regime, under Buhari,
one man not supersede this.
Can obey. Hold on.
Let me tell you one stupid thing that might likely happen. You understand?
Right.
When the last time when this man stand in front of the Nigerian Bar Association, what did they tell them? That the security is prominent. It's more important than the rule of law in Nigeria. When it comes to insecurity, rule of law subside, right? By the time they disobey the law, this is the constant fight begins to happen. One person of the country. What would they say that? I say insecurity. So these people know what they are doing. You say no good. Why they disobey law every day? They complain. He disobey the law every day.
Buhari does not supersede.
He disobey law every day. Now what do we do?
One man.
Does Buhari? Why don't they disobey law for Nigeria?
Forget that. He doesn't know. He cannot disobey the Supreme Court because the Supreme
Court that will appoint the judge.
Okay. Forget who appoints
the judge. If Supreme Court no carry out, he will go replace him.
Forget who appoints the judge. The Supreme Court's pronouncement is the final pronouncement.
Yes, not I agree with you. I do agree with you.
So if you agree with me,
but
then
that is under normal circumstances in Nigeria, under Buhari regime.
Okay, let me drink my origin.
Hold on. Other normal or abnormal circumstances, the Supreme Court in Nigeria is the final word in that country. Not Buhari, the Supreme Court. Irrespective of who appointed whom, irrespective of whatever political XYZ, the final pronouncement in the Nigerian space is the Supreme Court, not Buhari.
Nobody is disagreeing with you now. Who is disagreeing with you?
So what are you
but
saying
I am telling you, under Buhari regime, me and you come here and provoke every day how Buhari they disobey law. Waiting to him. You they talk as if it never happened before. I'm not saying something that never happened before. It does happen every day between we they see him.
If he disobeys the anyway, Let's hear from engineer.
Exactly.
Engineer,
if he disobey the law, not even me and if he do because he has do it countless
He
times.
cannot even disobey the Supreme
On
Court.
that
Is what I'm saying.
but talk like this now.
On,
Okay.
I am talking like this because
Can I
that
run
is the
this
case.
argument up?
Engineer, let's hear from you. Yeah.
To make the house go lively. Go and watch the second election when they asked Buhari, can you accept defeat? Do you know what he said? He already won, so how can he accept defeat? So the reason why I'm saying this, I would love you guys to go and watch it, or I will find it myself and post it to both of you. You understand? Because this guy, they are on to next level. Fulani man don't listen. You understand? The reason why Fulani man don't listen, they disobey law. And that's the truth, gospel truth. Hausa man listen and go by the law. But Fulani man don't listen.
Okay, but whether they listen or not, the Supreme Court is the Supreme Court.
What
and
happened?
that,
No,
as
what
far as I'm
happened with
aware, that's the
Atiku?
final word in Nigeria. That is the
Atiku
final
knew
word.
that the something has been rigged.
Yes.
But Atiku did his best.
And the Supreme Court was rigged against him.
Thank you. Under Buhari's what?
Yes.
Voice.
But if
that's
the,
what
if
Ove
the
is trying
Supreme
to.
Court, if the Supreme
Nigeria with they, not be Nigeria with they under Buhari regime.
No,
under Buhari regime, do it in the do and undo.
I don't think there's an argument taking place here because we are both.
And this is party ruling, not be Nigeria ruling.
Can you hold on, please, over here? I don't think there's a disagreement taking place here because we might well be in tandem in what we're saying. So you are saying that the system under Buhari is rigged to the point that it doesn't really matter that they will always go in its direction. I agree with that.
To the blind.
But what I am saying is that if the Supreme Court makes a pronouncement, Buhari cannot then overturn it because the Supreme Court.
That's the word there. I like it. You said
forget
if.
all of that.
I like that. If that's your word, yeah. Because we know say no go ever happen like that.
Forget all of that. Okay, when the Supreme Court makes
that's another word again.
Okay,
when?
I'm going to remove you because don't be disruptive. Just listen because this is not either or. We're not fighting a battle. We're trying to land a point. What I'm saying simply is something that you fundamentally agree with. So don't just label it just for the purposes of argument. What I am saying is that the final word in Nigeria is the Supreme Court. And I don't think you are disagreeing with that. Whether you are saying Buhari influences that or not is immaterial. It doesn't detract from that being the final word. Okay. So there's no argument taking place.
No, one man, there's no argument. What Ove is trying to say here is,
if the Supreme Court makes a pronouncement, Buhari cannot overturn it. That's just all I'm saying.
Yeah, fair enough. There are two things you guys are saying here, right? Because at the end
of the day, if you overturn it, what are you going to do? What will we do?
How on what authority will they overturn it?
Are we talking about the same Buhari?
No. On what authority?
No. I want to know. Is it the same Buhari we're talking about?
No. Forget.
Buhari is dead. Buhari is dead.
Okay, I'm going to remove this Buhari is dead because I'm not even entertaining that level of nonsense today. On what authority would Buhari overturn the Supreme Court? Forget if this is a Buhari or not. On what authority would they overturn a Supreme Court judgment?
The same authority that he's been doing and undoing on. The same
Which is
one.
what? Is doing and undoing with the authority of law, however shaky that law is. He has the backing of the legal system, that is why he's able to do it. But if the legal system turns against him, what authority then would he have to be in situation?
One man, everything you are saying works under normal circumstances.
Oh, okay.
You might not agree with that, but I believe there's one or two persons that will agree.
We are just going to spin round in circles, so let's not spin round in circles.
Me and you know that under this regime, we never see him before. We are just anticipating what is he going to do next. You understand? So a man who is doing that, I don't know how to put it in a way that he's going to be more expressive the way I'm putting it. Yes, the Supreme Court has the final say. You know that. But when we know that we have a single-handed person that controls the Supreme Court, What matters is whatever they say. Does it really matter? It doesn't, because
provide solution of sometimes you always
we are not talking about solution here. We are on point. If when he asks about solution, talking about solution.
I don't think we disagree on anything, but I'm not quite sure. But
based on what we are saying,
so long as we all understand that the Supreme Court does have the final word in Nigeria, so that's just remains the case. If the Supreme Court pronounces, then Buhari can under no circumstances overturn. It's just not something that he can do, unless, of course, they declares a coup. So that is what he'll have to declare. Let's just move on from there, because
one man, remember that he is the one that instructs the Supreme Court. Okay.
Thank you.
No, that's fine. Saying this, I'm not deviating from that. I'm not deviating from his influence over that space, and I'm not deviating from the fact that the Supreme Court will always do its bidding. But I'm saying, if the Supreme Court do not or does not do his bidding, then he has no recourse. If, for instance, when Atiku instituted that suit to say that this guy is not even meant to be on the ballot, never mind being president, and the Supreme Court followed the letter of the law and said, yes, that is the law, then Buhari would not have been sworn in as president, because the Supreme Court has the final word. But that did not play out because Buhari controls the Supreme Court. But if that had played out, then Buhari, of course, would not be president.
But then what is it that we as a people are going to do to basically on what is equitable to us? I mean, so we keep going on about what they do, their antics, and how powerful they are, basically encouraging them, even without knowing. But then at the end of the day, our people are just like, languishing in poverty. And so what are we going to do about that?
No, that's very true, and that is a topic unto itself. But let me take on Ovie first with the last storyline, and then we'll come share those thoughts with you even more.
Can I say something, please, before you?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I saw what Chris said, right? He say, I'll advise Chris to go and check what happened in Imo State. Then he will know what they call Supreme Court. That's the only advice I will give it to him.
Yes. So this is Chris saying Ovie, an engineer, giving credence to bad behavior. So
nobody will produce them. Those people who we are talking about, are they not from us?
Let's forget what we produce. The question is,
those are the best people we have in our society, whether we like it or not. If we
he should go and check
shut up, please.
Produce another one now. If you know that are not the best one, we deceive ourselves. I'm talking about solution, and the solution be that the solution is to change them.
Change who?
He's asking a solution now. So this set of operation we are the best we have in our society.
The solution has always been to change them.
Exactly. We know the solution. Swinging to action is the problem.
Yes. So the problem and the question is, and the difficulty is how. So change them. Of course, we know that nobody is being led to that understanding. But how is the question.
That how will come when we don't suffer rich. We never suffer rich.
Okay, all right. Maybe you are right on that, actually. Because when the suffering gets to that point, then the people would know what.
Remember that
question will be answered automatically. We don't need to.
I think basically what most of the men, Nigerian men, are always saying is that if you can't beat them,
join them.
That's what you Nigerian men are saying, but that's not what the women are saying. I'm beginning to see a very big separation between the women and the men.
Selling the house.
Because the women are saying, beat them, kill them, punch them, whatever.
Which women are saying that?
That's what we're saying. Look at Bea's tone. Look at my sister Bea her tone. Even two of us alone, we are only two, but we are making impact, and we're
one man pack one side. Yes,
nonsense.
My sister.
We are ready. Look, listen, right? We are ready to kill them.
Yes.
And people are talking about you're dressing your back.
No, please.
Oh no, I'm so disappointed. Nigerian men, I'm disappointed with all of you. That's what the same thing Aisha said is the same thing I will say. Where are the men in Nigeria? You are not men. You're not men.
The same Aisha when they talk, when they announce for the whole world say it belongs to the under room. When no fit talk anything, now you they talk. They talk for the whole world public. They say it belongs to the other room. She couldn't say anything. No response to today. Now you they talk. Talk another woman. Talk Mama Peace. I go listen to you. Talk Mama Peace.
Mama Peace now my sister, now my mama.
Because okay, so sorry, let's just start.
I know, Nana Bia talking. Now, make we just talk now. Which one?
Bia, give me postcode.
One man, not be too formal now. I won't fall asleep. Because I don't tire. Since I don't dey wait, you never call me.
Oh, Sally need to stop.
You know what they call one man? UK, Mr. UK don't talk more than how many times? Me, I never even see talk. Which Mr. UK him be UK pass me. You know when I come this country. Nonsense.
Mr. UK self in the U.S.A. deal, the U.S.A.
Imagine, call a carry our Boris Johnson name there, waka.
This is false. We should be having an
tomorrow I go boxing or I go my boxing tomorrow. I beg Moku talk because tomorrow I get to get ready my blow.
Just send me
postcode. Right, let me just take obvious sample on the Adamawa storyline, then I'll come to you. So that's Adamawa storyline. That guy being jailed for 2 years for calling Buhari a useless man. So just a quick comment on that so we can get quickly to celebrate.
Well, you say Buhari now, law the control and no be the controller. So what you want my talk?
All right then, thank you.
It's ridiculous, it's laughable, but it happen. I mean, it happen everywhere. So
it's just the stifling of freedom of expression within that country.
That's the world we live in today.
But let's go to Sally Beast quickly because she needs her sleep because she has commitments tomorrow morning.
So boxing.
Yes,
boxing, you know. Who you want box? I do want come box.
Oh yeah, that the one I go first. I go just basically knock you out. I go knock you out. Knock you out. Me, I'm not there for nonsense.
I get your address. I go send Fulani.
I'm a job woman. I'm Moana.
Fulani cousins there.
You need to give over here.
I be demi-goddess. If you come, one blow, 7 akpo, you don't fall down.
That farm where you get for Bayelsa, I go send cows go there.
Just give over here due charge.
Make any cow even enter my farm, then they go know. Even though one plantain and I chop from that plant, but that day they go not say person na him born. They go not say na person na him born person. This Fulani one are the look. I carry police.
People are not planting.
I beg give over here due charge for him block us.
Bia tomorrow come see me. I will give you my address. Inbox me. I beg DM me.
I know.
Come meet me tomorrow. Come meet me tomorrow. We'll plan how we will finish this nonsense Nigeria. We'll finish them.
We'll start from over here, Mr. President.
Look, British people are the best people. Let me tell you something. May I tell you one secret?
Now your British. Now your slave master, you want praise like that. Go ahead.
No. Hold on. I'm a woman, and I know.
Woman, know they be slave.
When I step into anywhere,
maybe hear what you talk.
I am a woman. Okay. Bear is a woman. We know ourselves. We know how we do our own things. We don't have. We don't want to talk about.
Block us.
Now, Bia talk. I'm gonna leave her like that.
Bia, why are you after these guys block us? You said it 10 times.
But Bia, are you sure he has bullocks? Are you sure? Because my people say that when you get the balls, you get the hearts. You get the balls, you get the hearts.
We can try by testing out, giving him due charge on his broadcast.
The single reason why we no go give una presidency be this.
Get the balls, get the hearts.
Reason. We no go make una president for that country.
You mean the
now lie, not be on our waist. Man, I tell you something. Who they talk? Who talk? What be your name? UK, Mr. UK. May I tell you one thing? The only reason why women know they on top for Nigeria be say women about no. You don't even know. You men don't know our problem. You don't know. Keep quiet.
Who knows our problem? Who knows?
Keep quiet.
How can we even hear what she's saying when she never let her? Yeah, go on. Yeah.
We women, we have not really. You see, when Bob Marley say, "Let's get together," we women never really get together. We get together to enjoy and things like that. But immediately one fickle.
52% of the Nigerian population female. Sally. 52% female.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but we have not got together. The person that tried to make us get together was Patience Goodluck.
Oh God!
She even did army. She did army uniform
now
for us. Yes, but that's the story. As a woman, when I go to Nigeria, I work with about 10 people around me, men and women. I have my big guys, the ones that if you even won't come near, they will just demolish you. That's when you go to Nigeria. That's
just send cows to your farm.
Wait now, no one single cow can come to. Let me tell you something. These Fulani boys in one of my shops, where I was doing barbecue. Even I had one Fulani guy who wanted to come and start roasting because I didn't have time, and my people I was putting there, they were chopping the money every day. I have to give them money every day. No, nothing. But let me tell you something, right? Those Fulani guys came, one orange man, I told him come because I like orange. From there, I went and brought all the whole Fulani people, and they all came and surrounded the place. So I even went, because at that time, I was also working with the police, the Nigerian police in my one job. So I told the, double chief, who was the DPO, that listen, they're disturbing me. So he now sent his soldiers, he sent police people for me. And they came, they scattered everywhere, drive everybody come out. When you go to Nigeria, you have to have influence. Me, I have my army people, I have my everybody. Because I know the way Nigeria operates, so nobody should tell me any nonsense. Even when I was writing my project here about Rwanda, and I was saying that you have to pay certain monies to be able to take your things from Kenya that has a port to this thing, because they have their own, just like ECOWAS, they have their own East African thingy, So I wrote in my project and I told the, Yubo lecturer now, no fee understand. I tell and say they get to pay, because I'd already researched and say those people, they pay like $20,000 for your truck to pass. So you have to do the same thing, even because Rwanda doesn't have a port. It's like landlocked, but it's a very efficient country. From that time, I saw already that their president was serious, although he has some wickedness. His wickedness is that there's a woman who is really opposing him.
Where are you taking us to with this?
No. One will see. We don't have to only talk about Nigeria. We have to benchmark with other countries, other places around us. What are you talking about? I was talking about Rwanda. I basically veered into Rwanda and how that was why I discovered that Dangote was all over the place. It was in Congo, it was in Rwanda, it was already, because I was doing a project about a cement company from England going to Rwanda to set up a company. So basically I had to give them all the lowdown of all the companies that they had to compete with and things like that. And then that was where I came across Dangote doing big business there. All the monies is making and everything. And all other companies that were also present there. And also the fact that they were going to give that guy another term in office, which he wasn't really entitled to according to the Constitution, but they had adjusted it. I learned all that even beforehand, that he was going to come back, and that there was a certain woman, who is very powerful, very strong, very young, that he has kept in prison all this time. So for everything that Rwanda is good for, it's still the African story of oppression. There's a woman who's there languishing in prison because he doesn't want that woman to ever raise or open her mouth to say anything. So this is Africa. And we should not, and that's why me and Ovie...
52% of the population in Nigeria are women. What is their political relevance? Zero. So
no. That's exactly what I'm speaking to. What I'm speaking to is that, like I said, I already invited my sister Baya. She will tell me her real name later, and I'll tell her my own real name later as well if she doesn't already know. We have to get together.
I'll support you, Celibi, but I don't
Me and her, we will walk live on Facebook. We'll do live Facebook. I'll walk down to this parliament. What I'm trying to tell you people is that the British parliamentarians are the easiest people to lobby. And Nigeria is Biafra. All of you are wasting time. All the time that Inamdi, my boyfriend, Inamdi Kanu, that I've never met, All the time he's busy shouting. If he had even met me for 1 second, I would have just said to him, let's go to Parliament Square. We will not even...
Who told Nnamdi Kanu have not got into the Parliament?
No, he has not gone. If he has gone, let me tell you something, right? In 1994, 1995, I'm not too sure. Because after that, I had to resign to begin to have babies. I just felt if I stay here, I will never have a baby safe. We were in this struggle for June 12 and all of it. But the Kensaruru, I remember, he was also hanged. And on that day, when he was hanged, I was at the, 10 Downing Street. And it was the Voice newspaper, which is a black newspaper, that called me and my colleague. Both of us work together, just like I'm telling Bea to come now. And they called us and said, look, you guys, they don't kill on a person. And we said crying there. We fell on the floor. Even newspapers took us, pictures, everything. What I'm trying to say is this.
Did you fall on the floor for the cameras? Was that photo opportunity? Was that a publicity?
Me, when I'm not normally an actress, but when I want to be an actress, I will be, because I also have that as an advantage. I'm an actress, but retired actress. In fact, I never even did it because my father never gave me the chance to be the actress I could have been.
Well,
but
I can facilitate for that because one of my subscribers, C. Nolly, he's a movie producer, so don't worry. I'll get
if he has a part for a pot-bellied madam, then
I've seen you on Instagram now. Don't
I'm pot-bellied now.
I've seen your pictures now, so don't lie. You've seen her pictures. You've seen Celibe's pictures on Instagram. She's trying to.
I just have a question. I mean, they are writing a petition against America. A couple of days ago, they made America come save there, and they can come save them and save the rest. I know that's where we did.
Yeah, no, it's not either or now, so it's two separate.
Let me tell you, today I was trying to get a council to come and repair my thing. I put in the online. I put it as an emergency, but I was still. Well, my phone was on. I was trying to wait because I have about 20 minutes wait to get them to talk to you. But already I'd filled up online, and by the time they came on the phone, I was telling them the same thing I already put on. When you're doing something, you can't put all your egg inside one basket. So basically, I think they're very tactical to be doing it that way. Hitting the America, yet they have to keep hitting England. England, in fact, actually is the biggest culprit. And that's why I'm saying, if we calm down, Oduduwa, Biafra, and Niger Delta, whatever you people will call us,
what is the difference between the two of them?
Listen. If America is not responsible for us, who is responsible for us? Who is the one that wrote those papers that actually expired in 2014? It's England. England, they need like shame. They need like anything to bring them disrepute. So if we face them seriously, they will react. And now we're so lucky. We have about 4 Nigerians in the parliament. My MP is a Nigerian lady, small girl. Next door to me, just across the road there, which is Battersea, is also a black woman. Small girls, we just put them in recently. So I want us to try and focus on this parliament. I want Bear, please Bear, to get in touch with me. I want us to focus on them. Me and you. We don't even need any organization.
Hold on. I have to tell you, Celibis, Bia is not a militant. She's more like a champagne socialist. So if you want her to come to King's Road, Chelsea, with you and go and pose where they do all the posing, so she'll come and walk the King's Road with you in Chelsea wearing Gucci, but don't expect Bia to be protesting. She's just,
we're not protesting. When you go to parliament, you have not been to parliament before. If you go to parliament, inside there is a bar. There is a bar. When you enter that bar, if you just get access, all we need to do is to get access. When we enter that bar, all the conservatives, and those days we were lobbying Labour, but when the conservative guys come, that's the way I'll be hammering them, And that time I was I was very little and slim and young,
So
So
you were using babe power then, Abi?
not even then. I was just like being myself. I'll be telling them, and then there was a day when we actually went to this
Look
bar.
at the engineer. Hold on. Look at the engineer. Are you in Adamawa suddenly? What is going on here? Eh? Are you in Adamawa? Where are you?
Engineer is
There's
an
no light.
actor.
I just came to pick a friend. His car break down, so I'm just carry
Yeah,
on
but
with my.
there are no street lights. You are
It's a
driving
shame
with
people
which
can't see
lamp?
me because my where I'm sitting is very dark.
You no get light, never take light for your place.
Never take light. Oh, you can
No,
Engineer
even
is
but
see
it's
doing
my
out in
teeth.
shayo.
public. It's out in public. That is the thing. Eh? Where are you?
No, it's
I'm
just a
inside the
light.
car.
It's a lighting. It's a lighting that is bad.
Engineer,
So,
take it easy. I mean, they
so
have,
Celebi,
have
what
been
you
no.
go
Nnamdi
parliament
Kanu.
for? I never
Did they Nnamdi
understand.
Kanu you?
I'm
See,
on my way to
Have you been
be ahead.
renditions too?
see,
Eh?
see. Make una no vex. I don't say men are always jealous. Let me tell you something. The British Parliament is a very easier. I know you talk about the
My
women,
question
maybe
is that why you won't go there? That's what I wanted to know.
because
For their
the
influence. Why?
amalgamation, whatever they did, which were
It
even
wasn't
wrong,
fraud. Hmm.
finished in 2014.
It's 100 years, right?
Nigeria ended 2014 actually.
No,
So what you
that is
what you
Tony
want to go tell
Nande's.
them?
That is Tony
Okay,
Nande's
now what we want to
argument.
do, what we could do as a strategy is to get in there and start chatting with them and telling them about how this is. Because a lot of this,
They don't know.
hold on. It's not like Nigeria where it's not
You are going
old
to tell
people.
them what they don't know.
There are
They
younger
know more about
guys, there are
Nigeria than
younger
they
I'm
know.
only
women.
They
one
know
man.
more
I'm
about Nigeria
curious.
than you. They know more
There,
about Nigeria than you.
I'm curious.
Celebi,
You're
you
talking
know what
about
I
Wow.
think?
parliament.
I believe that the British government, they
Oh
already know what
God.
is going on, and
Of
people are
course,
already
I mean,
protesting
Why
in,
you won't
in
go tell your slave
everywhere in
master
they know
waiting
London.
they
about
do you?
forget
Nigeria.
about the protest.
So
One on
no,
one,
Celebi, I want to understand.
when you what I like about the British people is that when you convince one person, if you convince one person, it becomes viral. That person, once you convince them, they will never give up. They will not just let you.
No,
They will just
forget
go
all that.
back.
You're
So
talking about the
you want to
individual
go tell
level.
slave
No,
master say
no,
waiting they
forget
do you
slave
no good.
master,
Not be
please.
slave. Not be
Okay,
everybody
okay.
will do
No, we
that.
are
So
not
no, you
slave
want to
Forget the
tell
men.
the
slave
British
master.
people.
You've
You want to
already
go and
done the
report the
slave
British people.
master
No.
narrative.
Okay,
Excuse
you want to
me.
go and
We have about four
further what now?
Nigerian women. We have
Wait
about four
now. Let me ask
Nigerian
a
women.
question. I'm trying to ask
Hold
a
on.
question.
We have about four Nigerian women. They are slave master. The
Okay, let me
Nigerian
ask a
women where they
question.
are, then they slave me.
Can I ask
What
They
did
are
they
question?
not
talk
slave
now?
masters,
Am I
so
allowed to ask questions?
we can
Sally.
go to the question time. The British question time.
That's too long. I said I'm going inside the parliament. Just believe. I don't me when I'm doing something. I don't like going.
That's not what
If I come to Nigeria, I'm coming to look for Buhari straight. That Buhari where they say
Talk
nobody
to
they
that.
enter.
I'm trying to
Asu.
educate myself here, Sally.
I
That's
will
what I'm
go
trying to
into
do.
Asu Rock. I will go into Asu Rock. People will watch me. I will enter Asu Rock. I will talk to
Okay,
Buhari and I'll come out.
hold
Celebi, I
on,
love your spirit.
Sally.
I love your spirit.
Hold on, Temple as well.
We
Somebody
educate
wants to,
ourselves. I want to learn
yeah,
something. Just
You
dey
yeah,
can
tell
put
me.
no,
one man in your handbag, go,
yeah,
Celebi.
hold on. This is why I always try and reduce the platform to 6 people because it just gets out of hand. But somebody wants to say something to engineer. And engineer Liz Z is calling you a lightweight. He says, engineer, you are still working that. So it's taking you a good 4 hours to drink just one shot of Alamo. And here you are trying to do big
Alamo,
boy with, or is it Origin? What is it you are drinking? It's taking you.
Alamo, make you know the idea.
Engineer, look, he's hiding away. Why is he taking? So that is Liz poking fun at you.
One more, please.
Eh?
Can I say
Don't
something?
worry, I'm coming in. Don't worry.
He are coming in. It's taking you 2 days to drink one half bottle of something or the other. Look at that, and you want to
No,
do
I
big
don't
boy.
want.
Eh?
If I take two now, they will end up saying I'm drunk talking. So I have to take it slowly.
Eh? Okay. All right. Thank you, engineer. So let's hear from Temple, who we have not heard from. Temple, let's hear from you. You know what the talking points are. We were talking about Pastor Bakare and his U-turn on his position on Buhari. And then we were also talking about an Adamawa youth leader that has been incarcerated in prison for 2 years for calling Buhari a useless man. And the IPOB movement suing the Buhari government in America suing the American government rather to try and force them not to sell weapons to Buhari. So to those Temple, good to see you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Pastor Abakare issue.
Bakare.
Abakare. Well,
yeah.
Oh, now still politics, they see the play, but whichever way, it is a good move. I wish some other pastors could join him, just like what is his name? Redeemed Pastor did during the time of Jonathan. So I wish some other Jews, so some other man of God, high profile man of God in Nigeria will also join him. Probably they should organize a protest whereby you see Bishop Oyedepo in that chapel, which is a member on the street protesting. You see Redeem Adebayo on the street protesting. You see Apostle Suleiman on the street protesting. You see Abakari on the street. You know, it is a welcome development if they should take that dimension, that step towards it. When it comes to the Adamawa issue of it, if I be Buhari, I will arrest him till after my tenure. You don't just insult your president. Although Buhari they fuck up, you know, it's just like it's a similar thing that happened in France, where that one of the citizens in France slapped the president. Of course, he's in jail now. They gave you 6 months or 4 months. 4 months, you see. But there was something you're trying to tell review concerning the Supreme Court. Review failed to understand the angle you're coming from.
Right. Do you understand the angle I'm coming from?
Of course.
Right.
When the Supreme Court gives an order, Buhari must obey it.
Not even Buhari kind of. I mean,
everybody.
Not even, because the Supreme Court is the final word in Nigeria. That is just the thing.
Do you know what Buhari did? If you have ever watched Vikings, if you watch Vikings, you understand the game Buhari did. Buhari has to remove anyone that will be a blockage to him and put his member. That's why the Supreme Court cannot stand against him, because those people in charge of Supreme Court are his kinsmen. They are his brother Funani. You see, but whenever they choose to go against him, Buhari must obey. He must obey. Adibi, they said Atiku won the election. There is nothing Buhari will do. Pata will go increase more Boko Haram.
That is the only thing he can do. He will come out of office and he will go and
they say Atiku won the election. There is nothing he will do.
There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. That's the thing.
Despite the fact that
he will step out of office and hand over graciously. That's just it.
You see, when Celibis made a statement that what can we do? It's not about complaining. What can we do? What can you do? The question now is, are you ready to go against the rule of law? Because those in charge of the rule of law are those Kaban, the Funanis, that does not want your progress. Now the question is, are you ready to go against the rule of law?
The only way to change the law is to break it.
That's what I'm saying. I say, are you ready to go against? See, that's why when it comes to the rule of law you're talking about now, just like what Nnamdi Kanu is doing, Ibuhu is doing, they are trying to go against the rule of law. You see, are we ready to go? Adibi Buhari, Adibi.
No, please take that back. Please, anyone listening to you now will think you're making sense. They're not. They are standing for their rights, my dear. Come on.
No, but they are breaking laws.
They are breaking the
laws for their rights. Nigerian laws.
They are breaking the laws. They also stand for the laws.
How can you change law if you don't break it?
Please.
See.
How can you change law if you don't break it?
Well, you can change it by acts of parliament.
They are not breaking any law.
Listen. I want to do something now. I want to make a point now.
Yeah.
See, I was discussing with someone recently that I told him that Adibi, this is 1970 something or 1980 something. Buhari will not be on that seat more than 2 years. is either he's dead or they overthrow him. I think this is 1970 something or 1980 something. It's either he's dead. So the only thing, back to what Celibis was saying, what can we do? The only thing that will shake the world, it's not about going to the parliament. Those people know exactly what is happening in Nigeria. The US government knows what is happening in Nigeria. The British know. The Europeans know. The UN know. The only thing that will do to shake the world is what happened at Mali. What happened at Mali years back, last year or maybe 2 years ago, when the military arrested the president and detained him. What happened? The US government called, Donald Trump called, the UK called. The only thing that can make such a thing is when the military wake up, when there is a total agitation in the police force, in the military force, when there is total revolution in the military force. Now, there was one military man, Buhari, arrested. He's still in detention now. The man that said Buratai is the one eating all the money. Buratai, that man is from South, either South or Southeast. Up till now, he's still in detention. The man was planning to, he was actually planning a coup.
Who told you that? Why? No. On what authority are you saying that? On what authority are you saying that?
Why did they arrest? Up to now, it's still in detention.
No. On what authority have you just said what you've just said?
Did you remember the man?
No, I don't know the man, but on what authority have you just said what you just said?
Did you remember the man that made the video that went viral?
Did you hear my question? On what authority have you just said what you've just said? That the man was planning a coup and that's why they've locked him up.
I didn't say he was planning a coup. I said he might. That's why. See, Buhari understood the video he made in Sambisa Forest. He made a video.
It wasn't a South man. It was a Yoruba man. And
I said South now. He's from the South. That is the Southwest or the Southeast.
So, and what he was saying, what he was saying is that they were outnumbered. And he's not been arrested. He's been demoted and reassigned. So. Don't
he was arrested. He was arrested. One man.
Do you know that storyline?
I can't really remember his name. Actually,
you can't remember his name.
Yes. And
you are telling us he's
a general.
He was arrested. And
he was arrested
from the Southeast when he's a Yoruba man.
I didn't say it. I say he's from the South. Either Southwest or Southeast.
No.
I say it's from the South. Either Southwest or Southeast. So back to what I'm saying. That is when there is total revolution in the military force and the police force. That is when we'll have a good Nigeria. Whereby the Senegal official earlier this year, something happened in Senegal. There was a riot. The president or something say. I saw in the video when the military was backing the citizen against the government. In Senegal, the same thing that happened in Mali wanted to happen in Senegal. The military came out to full force, backing the citizen, protesting. Until you have that mentality in Nigeria, then we are hoping for a better Nigeria. If not, there is nothing we can do, unless you are ready to go against the rule of law. Because rule of law for Nigeria don't tire us. You just have to break the law and start afresh again. That is the only solution in Nigeria. You should forget about following the rule of law. The rule of law is only seen. The government, the Fulani Kadiba, they follow the rule of law when it is against them. What am I trying to say? The issue of Bakare now, Nnamdi Kanu and Ibuho, this extradition of a thing. Now they want to follow the normal procedure in terms of Bakare, whereas in terms of Ibuho and Nnamdi Kanu, in case of Nnamdi Kanu, they didn't follow the rule of law. Ibuho, they wanted to jump, if not for the Benin government that is still delaying it now. You see, they only follow the rule of law when the thing don't hook them. They can't quote law for you. But once it is another person, nothing like rule of law. So unless you are ready to go against the law, that is the solution to that Celibi's question when they say, what can we do? what can we do is, are we ready to go against the law?
It's only the
fight.
millions. It's only the millions that is missing. No, this engineer, he knows how to enjoy life. Oh, look at that. Ah, look at
Are
that.
we ready to go rule of law? Now,
Eh?
I can't kill myself.
I can't kill myself.
I will kill yourself. So she also mentioned, Celebi also mentioned the parliament that we have some Nigerians there. That thank God we have some Nigerians there. Yes, I'm happy that we have Nigeria in this U.S. government and the U.K. government. But if I am benefiting in this Nigeria, in one Nigeria, you don't expect me to be against Nigeria. I can never be against Nigeria as long as I'm benefiting. So those people supporting are those businessmen, rich men, those men that are seriously. Dangote now, if you meet Dangote now and say, nah, let's even Nigerian go say you're a madman. Because he's seriously benefiting. Atiku is benefiting. You see, me, I'm not benefiting. So why must we be in one Nigeria? All these things are those politics.
Sorry, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Yeah, we're going.
So if you're benefiting now, if they said to you, can Nigeria be divided, will you say yes or no?
I will say no, Nigeria cannot be divided if I'm benefiting.
Oh, right.
That is the honest truth I will tell you.
Yeah, to use Fayoshe's words, you are speaking from stomach infrastructure. So this is stomach infrastructure.
But can you not choose not to benefit, which is what I chose not to?
It's part of the problem of Nigeria. Now, them be the problem. They are just waiting for their turn so that they can chop. They go betray you in the midst of that fight. You know, go see them again. They go disappear for rally.
You're not getting the point. You know, you get the point.
We don't want you in politics, please. You will ruin Nigeria.
You can't expose yourself. After you want to say, "Boy, I know they follow law." Now you can't expose yourself.
You've already broken the law now, sir.
And if you're actually in that system and you're not benefiting, shame on you. Shame on you, because
I'm not in Nigeria. I'm not in the system. I'm not in the
Sally, even you too, you benefit. You are in London today because you be Nigerian. If to say you be Niger person, you for no day London.
Who they talk that nonsense? Who they talk?
The leader of one Nigeria.
Ovie?
Yes, ma'am.
Ovie, you make me the vex. If I see you, the way I will blow you with my glove. You know I will blow you. You know, say I be Niger Delta militant. Don't take me play.
This engineer question, if he asks the whole 200 million Nigerians, they will tell you the same answer. If they are benefiting.
No.
I'm not benefiting from Nigeria, but I don't want Nigeria to break.
I want Nigeria to break. I want Biafra.
If South East is benefiting, there is nothing like Biafra. It's because South East are not benefiting from Nigeria. That's why they're agitating for Biafra. That is the gospel truth. It is
why are they not benefiting? Why do you think
Nigeria is okay? Let me just say something right now. Wait, one man before one man go.
Let me ask him a question. Why
Nigeria is a waste. When you say waste, you know,
Nigeria
is a dust. Nigeria is a dustbin.
It's a dustbin. You know. Now you be Nigeria.
Let me ask you
because it's a dustbin. It's a dustbin because the North doesn't want to do anything. The South are busy struggling for crypto. Excuse me.
Because you are a Nigerian, say I am a dustbin.
No, not you. Nigeria as a whole.
Now me and you be Nigerian.
Wait. When we say waste in business school, is that you are having a lot of excesses. You're not utilizing your equity and your everything. Excuse me, and I'm saying it's a system. It's a system. And the system is such that even if you give the best of the British to come back and colonize Nigeria, they will not be able to make it. And that's the reason why we need to break up into smaller bits. As far as I'm concerned, is on business terms. Let me tell you, the northern country, right? All those Sharia people. If everybody said that they come out, you go see that they go change mind about that Sharia, and they go begin they work to find how they go feed themselves. The only thing why they do Sharia and everything is only at our own expense, because they get free oil where they don't collect and everything, and they're going to do. If oil stop today, they go stop Sharia tomorrow. Now they tell you Nigeria is a waste.
My question is that who be
back
Nigeria?
To your question. Yeah, back to your question.
Who is Nigeria?
He said why?
Now me and you be Nigeria now. So if you say Nigeria is a waste, now me and you be waste.
Can I say something?
So if you read that comment on your screen, read that comment on your screen.
Can I say something?
Okay, let Temple come in, and then I want to hear from Professor Data O. So let Temple come in first, and then Engineer, and then I'll come to Professor Data O, who has not spoken.
If you ask me a question, why are the Southeast not benefiting? That is a very serious question to ask, because I made a statement that the Southeast are truly benefiting in this one Nigeria. Nobody will be agitating for Biafra anymore. You see, during the time of Jonathan, Nnamdi Kanu was here, but he wasn't that popular now.
Yes.
What happened? Why is Nnamdi Kanu popular? What led to his popularity? That is a very big question to ask. What did Jonathan did to suppress him down? That is what. See, I'm a full Biafra. I belong to IPOB. I pay my dues. Okay? I pay my dues. But I'm telling you the gospel to that Adibi, we are benefiting in one Nigeria. I can only support Biafra. Adibi, the seaports are open. We have I don't have to land in Lagos or Abuja while coming back. Just straight to my Biafra land. I know the complaint. This why if I land for Lagos, social security, task force, blah blah blah. Who are you? You are.
But that didn't happen in Jonathan's time. That wasn't possible in Jonathan's time now. So I don't know what you're talking about.
That's why I asked you a question. What did Jonathan did to suppress Nnamdi Kanu? What was he doing? What did he do?
Nnamdi Kanu was just starting off under Jonathan.
No. Nnamdi Kanu has been there since 2012.
Yes.
You see?
So that was just starting, wasn't it? Because Jonathan was 2000.
Jonathan tried to balance the federal character. He tried to balance the federal character whereby everybody has his or her own share.
This guy means business. So look at Engineer. Is that a bottle of wine now? I'm watching this guy, Engineer. Celebrity, this is your influence. You are turning Engineer into...
Engineer, if you take this country you reach 4 a.m.
Getting up tomorrow morning is going to be...
I don't tell him to take anything, no.
The thing is, when you think about our lovely country...
This is it. It tells you to...
Engineer is heartbroken for Nigeria.
Engineer is a good soul. He's a good soul. Leave him, abeg.
Drink away your sorrows.
Engineer is feeling sad for Nigeria. Please drink up, my dear. Drink. Drink away your sorrows, eh? But be careful with that.
Man, I put that up because you asked me. I said I put it up because you asked me. You asked me to read it, right? One man.
I don't know, but carry on. Yeah.
We are praying for a redemption. We are praying for someone that will come as Jesus Christ to sacrifice for us, for Nigeria to be there to be.
Man, what are you wearing, Agbada?
But one thing is,
he's wearing Fulani suit.
He's a Fulani man, though. He's dressed like a Fulani.
One thing is certain, there must be.
So Bia, you know, see waiting there, right? Now the picture you see.
Dan Fulani now, Dan Fulani.
You know see waiting there, right? You know see waiting there, right? One man and one of those 1% where they chop London money. CIMB, Owambe style. This is the Owambe. One man. Where was your location in this picture?
That was at my mother's birthday.
I thought I know Owambe.
My mother is entitled to a birthday, but Temple was trying to finish a sentence. So Temple, finish your sentence. Yeah.
No matter the whole ground, everything, terrorists or Fulani, at the end of everything, there must be a referendum. There must be where the people will gather and decide.
Yeah.
If the people do not gather, see, if like the worst president, the next president, go even suffer past Buhari. He do not solve this issue. We do on ground. The next president, now we say there's a plan. Ovu mentioned Tinubu. Look, I better forget Tinubu. Tinubu is not after any political party now. It's after his death.
You are doing well before you talk
It's
that
after his
to
death.
You say we go next president go suffer as passing Buhari, and you are right.
Go suffer past Buhari.
I agree with you.
Go suffer past Buhari. He did not
I
solve
don't
this
talk am
issue.
since. You're right.
So,
I agree.
Tinubu, they talk about his death. It's after his death. It's not after any political party.
So at this point, now Tinubu we want to.
No, I bet in life they important first. The man don't.
No, we want referendum.
No,
we don't want
anything. They don't do anything. They don't go
We don't want any election. We want referendum, please. We're tired of
it's too late.
We are unlikely to get a referendum, are we? But thank you, Temple. I don't think you actually got your full expression just from people just start taking over your sport. But let's hear from Professor Data O, and hopefully we get to hear from him.
Please round me up. I'm going to bed.
Okay, let's take a.
You are not going anywhere, Sally B.
Hold on.
I go boxing tomorrow. I go punch.
I'm hearing you.
Hold on, Prof. Let's take Sally B's final words so we can let her go, and then we come to you,
okay.
Prof. So just a quick.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah. So Sally, just a quick final words from you.
Before I deviate, I always deviate. So what should I talk about?
I mean, I'm going to one man. Sorry, I'm going to after Celebi.
Talk about me.
We leave all the men. Let them be there.
Profess your love for me. Profess your love for me right now. If you don't know what to talk about.
Okay.
V is for the very, very extraordinary. And E is for.
Are you singing for engineer?
I won't sing for you now. The song that's called LOV.
That's
L is for the way that you look at me.
Are you singing for engineer?
O is for the.
I can see B.
Only one I see.
I can see
B is very, very extraordinary.
We can hear you now.
I can see
Let me go.
Thank you, Sally. Let's hear from Bia. Your words, and then we can just then let Prof have his space. So, Bia, your words.
Bia, you can do better than Sally. Go.
For me, I don't believe a referendum is impossible. In Nigeria, after all, everything is possible. So they should at least do the right thing and give the people the voice they deserve and yearn for. Referendum, so that we can, decide where we want to be. Nigeria is expired, since 2014. It's a fraud. And for Britain, please do the right thing. Enough is enough. And thank you, everyone, and bye for now.
All right, thank you, dear. Good stuff, had you. Oh God! Look, I'm going to start. I've already said I'm going to start charging Tinder fees on this platform. I think Sally Peace feels. She says she's not yet to have fully expressed herself. So Sally, to you.
Yeah, I was just going to talk on more serious notes apart from the jokes. OVA kind of distracted me.
All right.
And anyway, so this is the issue. The issue is that the southern part of Nigeria has remained, and including the middle belt, we remain beggars. Bambiala. It's time for us to stop all this bickering and stop all the stupid expressions of basically supporting the government when we know that they are wrong. We've had a wrong kind of foundation, and we should not continue to support that foundation, even by joke, like Ovie always does. That really infuriates me, because the more we're trying to say, na them, na, that is the way we're giving them strength. So we have to move away from that and just basically ignore them and move forward and do what we want to do regardless of the consequences. We need to be brave. We need to be people, man or woman, regardless. Women have to come up and talk. Men have to come up and talk like men. We have to stop all this thing of making us. See, the government enjoys one thing. We make the excuses for them beforehand. And then Lai Mohammed will now come and talk his bullshit. We have to move away from that. We have to begin to tell them that they are rubbish and everything they're doing is rubbish. And there's all sorts of travesties going on in that country, which is unacceptable. Look at all the disgrace. Even those, Israelis, that were captured.
Oh yeah, I wanted to cover that story, but I then abandoned it in the last moment. These
Yes,
three
but
Israelis, they were held incarcerated for
but
no
see
reasons other than just filming a
how
documentary.
that story is going. Look at how the story is even going with our athletes in Tokyo. Disgrace after disgrace, and these athletes are even Southerners. One or two maybe enough, but most of them are Southerners. We are the one that's actually keeping that country propelling. So we should have that strength, knowing that we are equitable, and stand up and actually talk about the equity that we own. And if we decide, like they were even saying that the Biafrans were saying that they were going to stop some kind of like they're going to stop till they hear from Nnamdi Kanu. They're going to like basically they were putting a stop, a sit at home or something like that, a lockdown. Yes, we need to start operating lockdowns because somebody has to listen. At the end of the day, it's going to also even benefit this far north, because that far north, eventually, if we just relax, bit by bit, their strategy will begin to cross. By the time they finish with the middle belt and they're entering the east and so on, everybody will be affected. So why do we want to keep supporting them? I mean, I know for argument's sake, because we have to keep arguing, so we sell some time and make some money. But the real truth is that we should be hitting the points, because I don't think that if there's an assembly of all this far north, I'm not talking about engineer who is from my neighborly plateau, but if there was an assembly, all of them like that, they will all be talking in one voice. They will not have no arguments. All of them be saying, go kill them, go kill them. And there'll be hardly anybody that will say, maybe one or two might say, but they are still our brothers. But the majority of them say, go kill them, go kill them. You know? So we have to start talking really hard. We have to change the way that we always try to show that we're educated, we're enlightened, we understand. We have to stop this understanding and begin to see things only in one way. And that is one line. You stay your side, we stay our side. Because we cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Therefore, I can manage my Plateau people, I can manage my Igbo, I can manage my Yoruba, I can manage all these people. I've been saying this from every time I come here. I can manage all of them. We're all very different, but we'll manage. Even Jamaicans, I can manage them. I cannot manage those people I can manage them on one-on-one, but I cannot manage the way they behave there, and I will never go to live in the north. Okay, let's pack our load and go and live in the north. We're not going to survive there. So what is the point? Let them make their own country, and then we make our own country. Simple. If we decide that we want to make our own country, we can now go back and negotiate how we're all going to have our own entities and bring some money to the federal and have that name. We can even decide to answer every like Trinidad and Tobago. One time ago, we can still be like that and still survive, because we'll be working and we're making an economy that is worth the while. The 48% of diaspora economy in that Nigerian space, 48% is from the diaspora. That money is coming from most of us who are from the south. Mostly from the Southerners. So what is the point engaging in something that is not equitable, and we're just losing money? They're wasting the money. They're taking a lot of debts in our name.
That debt is the weight of it will be felt by the person that is coming in next, because they virtually mortgaged the entirety of the country. Just mortgage everything. What is the impact of this debt? Nobody can say anything on the
ground. One man, this is a strategy. You see, one thing is that people always think about war and about guns and all that. Yeah, that is part of it. But there's Cold War, there's strategic war, economic war and all that. All these monies they're taking, right? They're going to render us very, very useless. And what will happen is that amongst ourselves, we'll start fighting, whereas we have no strength and we have no money, because all the monies have been, apart from the diaspora money that we have, maybe we'll still get the diaspora money if they even allow it to come in. At some point, they might even block diaspora money from coming in when they feel they are satisfied. I'm just working this like a game of chess. Please, let us be strategic. Because if we're not strategic, we'll not be able to see exactly what the northern powers, the northern oligarchy, what they're actually doing to us. If you look at it in metrics, you will now see that they are making gains and they are winning this war. Coldly, they are. And by the time they start with gunpowder, we will be nowhere. Because the Niger Delta militants have been saying, oh, they're giving how many days now? Is it not over? They have not even blown one single pipeline. Because they don't have any. Look, let me tell you, they don't have anything again. They don't have anything. They've disarmed themselves. So what they have is very little. What the Avengers actually brought out one time, they were bought over again. From when those Avengers were bought over, there was nothing left. Honestly, that's the truth. So for them to try and get anything now is also tight, because the Fulani, they are also pirates inside in the Niger Delta. They are pirates. They are going there. They're taking people, kidnapping people in the Niger Delta, in the creeks. They found their way inside there. So right. We are surrounded, and if we the Southerners, which is most of us, and I don't care if there's any Northern here, if we don't find a strategy to survive, we'll eventually be captured, and we'll have no other choice. And that's why I'm saying our best bet is to bombard, to begin to disturb the British Parliament to hear us out. Finish.
All right. Thank you, Sally. Good to have had you. So just bear with me 1 second. Babakure, yes. Just your final words, but then check your Instagram check your Instagram as well. I DM'd you on Instagram, so check that. But first, your remarks before you go. Yeah.
Well, there is nothing much to say. We've already captured all the things I think I would like to say. But well, Nigeria is a very disappointing country. That's what I will say for now. Although OVA is not going to agree with me, because that is one Nigerian man. So well. We just pray for better thing to happen, because this government, we enter one chance. When they say somebody enter one chance, enter one chance. So we are just waiting for this man to finish his 2 years and see what is going to happen again.
All right. Thank you, Babakure. Babakure has been the first person to use the new what's it called, the tip jar that the platform has just initiated. So that's Babakure.
Are you serious?
No, yes, yeah, no, I saw it. It came up on my. That's you there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the coffee something that.
Okay.
So well done, Babakure, and check your Instagram. I DM'd you, so try and have a look and respond. And I will see you later. Thank you, Babakure. Good to have your company. Before we carry on, there's just a side show that's been going on in the session. As the session has been continuing, I've been keeping an eye on the eyes of Engineer and Ovie, and their eyes are getting thinner and thinner. Ovie from what he smokes, and Engineer from what he's drinking. People are getting drunk and high slowly on the platform, so it'll be interesting what comments you get out of them now. So anything you hear from Engineer and Ovie from here on in, from Ovie, it is Igbo talking, and from Engineer, it is Alamo combined with wine and origin and everything in between. So the drunk and the high and the sane, everybody here. But first, to the very sane and very sober Professor Data O. So, Prof, to you. Sorry to have kept you, but your comments.
Okay, yeah, good day. The show was crowded really today, and it ended. It disrupted a lot of flow of people speaking.
Yes, this is something. I increased the capacity so I can have more people on the screen. So
I was surprised.
It's a lot more difficult to juggle when you have everybody. So this is what I'm realizing. So I'm probably just going to continue to restrict it to 6 people.
Yeah, I
But
think it's
I think
better.
that is yeah.
It's
But to
better.
you, let me take you through the talking points. Prof. Pastor
Okay.
Bakare, he makes a U-turn. Last week he was saying that he was declaring war on Buhari, but now
Okay.
that war has now turned into a war against the wicked. So he was categorical in that war first, and now he's a bit more ambiguous. So that's a double talk of the preacher man. And
Okay, let
then
me comment on that one first.
yes,
See, there's something Pastor Bakare should understand. Is
mm,
Buhari not a wicked person? Is he trying to exempt him from being a wicked person? So if he's declaring war among these wicked people, he should
there
include
you
Buhari.
go. There you go. I didn't even think about that one.
He should include Buhari. Why is he doing that kind of thing? I like his agenda, but I don't know if their response as him as a pastor is late. This is something they should have started early enough. You understand? And I wish other pastors would join him, but I remember someone mentioned about Adeboye and how other pastors joined Adeboye. Why won't other pastors join Adeboye? Remember, Adeboye is the godfather of Oyedepo and Apostle Johnson Suleiman. So there's a possibility of his godsons teaming up with him. That is how it is in Christendom. I'm a member of Redeem, and I understand such kind of
Adeboye
thing.
is the daddy of all of them. I think only he can move that. Only he can move that Christian space in Nigeria. Pastor Adeboye. Anyone else will just dismiss them as idiots
Yeah,
or chancers.
in a
But he,
way, yes,
yeah.
in a way. But Bakare, if he uses his political, let me assume, will I call it input, he may make a way. You understand? He may make a headway. That is what I just have to say concerning it. You understand?
Yeah, but
Now,
if
and
you
I
look at
remember,
yeah, go on.
I remember you mentioned part of the menu of today was IPOB petitioning the U.S. government on selling
Yes,
arms.
I knew you would be interested in that. So the
You see.
IPOB, did you get the story, or do you want me to just give you a quick
Maybe you can mention it much, but the summary of everything is IPOB petition them, isn't it? And they have to do that because see, the US government, I don't know why they're supporting, they are selling arms to a government that has terrorist tendencies, and not only terrorist tendencies, violation about human rights. Though I'm not surprised that they're doing it. Do you know why? It's because of this man in power, Biden. You see, one of the problem of Nigeria is this man. What's his name? The Barack Obama. Barack Obama was who put in this Buhari. Barack Obama. It is during his regime that Kelly, Secretary of State, the second Secretary of State, be after Hillary Clinton. These are the people that brought down Nigeria and Libya. So I'm not surprised he's continuing. If some people don't know how good Trump was, some people are against him. Trump was someone, if that man enters second term, he had an agenda to see how he's going to curtail this killing of Christians. But many people didn't know about it. So when this man rigged the election, Biden rigged and got into power, I was very sad. But that one, by the way, that is what IPOB is doing. I'm okay with it. You understand?
But Prof, it was Trump that sold the weapons to Buhari. Now he was the one that sold the.
Are you sure? I doubt. Even if he's the one,
he was.
Okay.
Yes.
He was the one.
In fact, he overturned Obama's policy of not selling arms to Nigeria to say that, look, we'll do a business with anybody that has money.
Okay.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, okay. But there's one thing that is very clear. If you observe that time when Trump had the Buhari coming, he was, I don't know if I would say he was like in a state of double-minded. This is Trump. I was surprised how he said that Buhari was fighting corruption.
Oh, right, good.
I remember if you watch that speech, he mentioned it, but only when they were indoor, he made it clear to Buhari that he has to see that the only way he's going to help him curtail this Boko Haram, that he hasn't seen him show much interest in it. And I can't remember the exact words, but I'm just trying to say what I could understand what he said. So that's the boss. Most of the time, these things are a lot of very political in nature. So in that aspect of IPOB, I'm going to petition the government. I'm not bothered about it. You understand? That is a normal, something that is meant to be done. You understand? We're not meant to stand somewhere and just watch everything go on like that. So I think that was the main menu that caught my eyes. Maybe you can remind me of other things on your menu today. Let me comment.
Oh yes, there was a chap in Adamawa State, a youth leader, who criticized Buhari, called him
and he was in prison.
Human being, and they locked him up for 2 years for saying Buhari is a useless human being.
You see that one? I'm against that. I'm not happy about that because these comments are being made based on the role the president is playing. I don't think someone, though. There's a saying, they said mouth will always be speaking. Mouth can dispense anything it wants to dispense. But all the same, this is a president. He should have behaved more maturely. As far as I'm concerned, he shouldn't have locked him up.
Engineer was just pointing out that this is not the first instance.
We remember that aspect of the dog now. That someone named his dog Buhari.
And then they went and changed him in Kirikiri.
Yeah, is it a nice thing? After all, what's Obasanjo? There's somebody, whom did he call chimpanzee one time? Though he was the president and called the person chimpanzee. Though that was him as a president speaking, but that is to show you the type of leader we have in this nation. It's not, I don't know why things go wrong and wrong. Now, outside these two things, I'm going to speak on some things I heard some people say. I think it's Temple. He said something like Jonathan's regime, what did he do to combat MNK from
yes.
Yeah. I know you're on the floor. I know. See, there's one thing you should know. Buhari stepping into power had an agenda. His agenda was to fulanize the country. And it's true, yes. That is what resonated the Biafra struggle. So that, I won't say Jonathan combated. I don't think Jonathan did something that ought to have been done to, you see that there's a reflection of the federal character within the political arena in the country. That is one thing he did. That's one thing Obasanjo did. Even to me, what's his name? IBB did so. But this man, Buhari, came in. Buhari was very clever. What Buhari did, he gave offices, in Gige, work, Fashola, labor. But one thing Buhari did, the sensitive offices, he made sure his man was there. And worst of all, when I knew there would be big problem in Nigeria was when Buhari said he would be the president and petroleum minister. That's when I knew.
Yes, I knew as well that
I knew this country was on
that's when we entered it. One chance.
And that's it. Now, when he did it, with time, he started doing things that I dislike. Going to the education curriculum, removing CRK. What kind of nonsense is that? Can't you mind your position? Okay, they will capture Boko Haram, they will be set free. I was listening to a platform today. An American lawyer was saying it's a shame in Nigeria. These Boko Haram people are released with no court order. But then now the Kano was caught.
Is that in Genje?
Yeah, in Genje Media, yeah. No, it wasn't from Engineering Leader. It was played on another. So you see, that is one thing that he did, and that's how now the Canada. It's not Temple, please. It's not because the country, the Southeast is not benefited. Not necessarily. It's because we have been shifted away one, and they are out to just destroy. Now, see, even spiritually, even before now, once Buhari started ruling, before year 2016, spiritually, I've already seen Nigeria surrounded. The whole Southeast has been surrounded by terrorists. Boko Haram. What Selibi is saying.
Did you say you saw it spiritually?
Yes, I see. I told you, there's some things I say. You'll be laughing at me and saying.
Did you say you saw it spiritually?
Yeah, prayers. Yes, you know, I told you something.
And
Wait, one man. I told you. Wait, one man. I told you.
And you are
It is
talking
very
your thing.
possible now to see it
So
spiritually.
Yeah.
One
thing, one man. I told
you.
you.
The same one lambasting the 419 pastor just now.
No. One man. No,
this, if you look at me, if you look at my statement, I made a statement with respect. With respect, I just pastors. I'm very delicate, very careful in speaking on them. If you look at if you listen to me, I didn't like hit him hard. The only thing I said, what is doing is
anointed. Why can't you hit him hard? Are you
no. I'm very careful in doing things. See, I believe in one thing: if you're going to wage war with somebody, you have to be equipped. I believe if you're saying something like now I'm speaking, I believe there are two things that will come out. Either I will escape what I said or I'll be caught. That is me for you. So before the 2015 election, I knew Buhari will win that election. And I knew Osinbajo will not swear. Huh? My brother engineer. I know.
The next time now he will come and be eating cucumber, pretending like it's
no, leave it. So that is it. So you know, I wish what Celebi was saying is true. How can the South get out of this stranglehold? It's going to be very difficult. And I keep saying one of the best way out is us getting our own nations. But it's also going to be difficult because I said it on this platform sometime either 2 weeks ago that Britain's behind, as far as I'm concerned, Britain's behind the capture of Kano and Igboho, like it or not. I came across something in Twitter from something Spencer. I can't remember.
But you're saying that you have to add in my opinion because you can't say that categorically.
Okay, like now I said I'm saying it in my own opinion. Okay, let me say my opinion. But I came across something.
What are you basing? Sorry, go on.
I came across something yesterday from one. I don't know something Spencer. I know I snapshot it. The man was making it clear that Nigeria's problem presently, this Igboho Kano, that Britain's behind it. He said it. He just said it. He made that statement, and I'm not surprised. It's true that the evidence, will still come out, but it will come out. Now, Celebi says something going to Parliament. One thing I know, Nnamdi Kanu has gone to places to see that Biafra comes to pass. The Oduduwas have also done such things, but one thing is there, and Nnamdi Kanu also said, he said that almost everything comes down to the people that colonized you. If those people are able to set you free, you get free. And sometimes you may not end up them setting you free. It may be a result of occurrences that will bring about the liberation. I think such thing happened within that of Sudan and South Sudan. Her idea, Celebi's idea is nice. Okay, there's Bia Odua. They are in this platform. There are not much ladies. The only lady I can remember is Fortnite and Ada Biafra. Huh? It's a nice thing because what's going on in this nation. I'm not. If anybody says you should be happy about it, no. I just it's just going on daily as if there's no source of hope. And the thing that's paining me, the amount of what I call it squandering of funds is terrible. You're just squandering funds, going on and on. I saw a news in Imo State that's on fire. That was today, earlier today, army people were just burning cars. Why should such a thing go on? One thing I cry for the army. The army in Nigeria, I don't know if they know their role. Army is not
terrorists. They are terrorists, not army. Yes. They are Fulani terrorists, not army.
Yes, that is it. And they go on shaming the nation. Okay, also let's go to the aspect of the rule of law. They don't keep it. No one told them to handle this matter of the other Bakare of police well. Nobody told them to handle it well because this man and Hush Puppy, it's clear that there have been a lot of shady deals. If you listen to Simon Epas, I think yesterday, he brought out the will I call it the document, PDF document
no,
from
come
America.
Come on.
No, but that is true.
Simon Ekpa is just
No. He read it out, and you see that this man, you see that this Bakare is really, in short, they're not even charging him for the bribe.
If Nnamdi Kanu is full fat coke, Simon Ekpa is diet coke. Simon Ekpa is just light Nnamdi Kanu light is not.
Let me tell you, whatever light. See, one man, whatever light. Light or heavy,
but
you have there's a role.
Reality when you listen to people like that.
No. If it's you, say suspend reality. Oh no, it's not Fantasy Island. So but you want to tell me that Abakare's hands are clean?
No, it's corrupt. I mean, it's a criminal.
So that's it.
Criminal.
Yeah, the police, have done a lot of harm. This South thing. So I think my last word is just simple. I like what Sebi said about coming, the South coming out of the stronghold, but it's not going to be easy. It's you see, if the leaders in the South could think better, then there will be a headway. That's one of our biggest problems, especially in my own area, the Southeast. Our leaders are the worst. Yeah, the Yorubas, as far as I'm concerned, I like how they're behaving. Their leaders are behaving very well. The Sunday Igboho matter. You think they need to expose that guy? I don't know how they ended up catching him in bed.
I am surprised that they are rallying around him, because the Yorubas equally, if not more so, they are known for treachery. But I think they're just fed up with it. They are.
Yes, to me, I don't think I know they're known for treachery in a way, but to me, the little I observed, because I attended the Unity School, the little I observed the Yorubas, their teamwork is supreme. I like their teamwork when they are working together. It's very, very good. So they know that what's going on in the nation is terrible. It's just too bad. It comes to the education sector, it's bad. It went in Unity School, we all know what goes on. In the job sector, we all know what goes on. It goes on and on and on. The reason why, see what's happening in the Olympic. Even though I haven't taking time to observe, but how can an athlete prepare?
No, you have to follow VA. He does Olympic roundups on this channel regularly. So just keep a lookout for it.
Okay, that's good. Now, how can someone finishing practicing just to get to the event, they will give one reason or the other? They're making it look tribalistic, because most of the athletes are from the South. Yes. If now one says that they're doing this thing because there's a South, now you don't blame the person. But it is, I just don't know.
I'm not really sure that it is anything. I think it's just poor management. Because, of course, if they win gold medals, it will look good for the country and their administration. So I think they would prefer that they win medals so that they can say, look how we are winning medals for the country. It's always good for the country's image and for the government, for the athletes to do. Engineer is gone. For the athletes to do well. So not engineer, but Professor Datao, he may well have lost connection. So I'll start rounding up from here, and I'll take Temple's final words. So Temple, I don't think you really got the chance to express yourself, because there are just too many people and too many voices at that period. So now you get to that moment. So just share thoughts with us, Temple.
I believe the little I can, so many persons heard me and understood what I was trying to say. Okay. So there is no much to say. Just like what Prof was saying and Celebis. Nigeria, I will still repeat it, Nigeria needs a redemption. Someone that will sacrifice his or herself to redeem Nigeria. The next president, these politicians should stop looking around for political powers come 2023. They should start looking for solutions, because the next government will suffer if this issue are not be corrected and be addressed very well. The next government will really suffer times 2 what Buhari suffered. So they should all those come At the end of everything, definitely, we are expecting a referendum. When he said the UK government and US government, he said his own thoughts that they are among those that captured Nnamdi Kanu in his own thoughts. Well, I don't know, he might be true, it might be a lie, depends. So that is all. I don't have much to say.
All right, thank you, Temple. Good of you to turn up and turn up just as often as you can. Like I said to Prof, I'll try and be reducing the room now because
Okay.
I think just the crowd of it was too much at some point. But it has
Maybe
been a good
7.
session. Thank you, Temple. So now, let's to from the Miliki quarters. Enjoying life. I can't keep myself. Oh, I can't keep myself. Oh, engineer.
Yes, one man.
I don't know. Say you they chop life like this. So look at that. Everything pumping. Whiskey, brandy, alamo, condom blanc. Is it foie gras? And whatever it is, just Miliki Central. So from Miliki, can you spare time for us, just so we can hear your words?
If you can't beat them, you have to join them.
Look at that.
Okay. Let me
Anybody that is wondering why engineers' cheeks are always looking rosy, you can see it now. It's a full enjoyment 24/7.
One
To
man,
you,
to be
engineer.
honest.
Yes.
Yeah. You see, I like what Sally said, but there's something we need to understand here, right? When you come in terms of saying we don't care if the Northerners are here, in the English world they call it discrimination. Well, in the Nigerian world we call it, should we say, a big kind of hatred. See, I was on a platform and I made a mistake. I should have got the guy's number. He's from the north. I think what's her name? Is it Ada Biafra? I was in one of her live video chat, and luckily, this guy from the north, he managed to join her network, which he made it clearly. And to be honest, she was shocked when the guy started talking. The guy said he made it clearly that their hope is in the hands of Igbos and the Yorubas. You see, for him to utter that kind of statement, he has to analyze why he said so. The reason why he said so is, he said, in the north, the Boko Haram, they live in between them. Now, if people come out to speak within 24 hours or 12 hours, they will be murdered. They will kill them. And that's one of the reasons the Northerners, they have no say. So people like that are passing through pain, through agony. But at the end of the day, we should still value them. We should still take them as our own family. You understand? Because when it comes to things like that, I'm telling you, I really wish I can get that guy's details if you come on your show. By the time he speak, everybody in your platform, I'm telling you now, everybody will keep quiet and will be wondering, is this true what is happening in the north?
This is something that you have always said as well, engineer.
Yeah, the thing is, I have a lot of people, they are willing to come, but some due to security reasons.
No. What you are saying that guy said is something that you also have always said, that the Northerners, they are looking for that move from the South so that
Of
they
course.
know that it is happening and then they will join.
Because if you look, the bandits, they live in between themselves. In the north, they took everywhere. If you go to one street, if there are 10 people, 5 or 6 are the bandits. So how can you make a noise? These are the things that they're passing through. It's not as if they keep quiet, they don't want to come out and talk. But their prayer all the time, they pray for the Igbos, they pray for the Yorubas. They should come out and speak and let freedom come to them. If today, I keep saying it, if Igbo Yoruba should work together and start clearing Fulani men, the Northerners will be the final one to kick them out of that country. You understand? The Northerners will keep pointing them one after the other. And that's how if things goes well, that's how they will clear them off. So when it comes to, according to our brother Tempo, he said, when it comes to referendum, blah, 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 blah. I like what he said. When it comes to referendum, referendum will take place. I still like what he said clearly, which he made it, that people should understand that if things are in place, you will never hear about Ududua, you will never hear about IPOB members. So you see, he made the two different points. He made two different analyses, which I believe he said something and he judged himself straight away. So when it comes to things like this, we know the country is in disarray, but unfortunately, we just have to keep figuring out the solution of that country. And when it comes to reality, we just have to be hoping that one day things will be fine. Because if you look, the Buhari regime now, they will do anything. They forget about even doing the roads, doing the light, or fixing Nigerian problem for now. What they're after is they're after their pockets, after their family, after their grandchildren, and after their godfather, which is the Buhari. You see, so when it comes to reality, these people, they will be there till that 2 years will come and go, because they will be there. Anybody who comes out to say any word, they will attack that person from head to toe, because that's their mission. There is no way you can stop Nigerian government the way they are now or correcting them. They will finish you. They will dismantle you, whether you like it or not. And you see what they're trying to do to Sunday Igbohu, our brother, and Nnamdi Kanu, our brother. They will only keep them there till they will drag anything. They will drag it till the 2 years will come and finish, and they will release them. By then, they must have elect Hausa president, vice is Igbo, and that's it. So when it comes to reality, Nigeria will never split. Nigeria will still be just the way it is. It's just people now should start thinking, if they can attack Atiku to that stage, people should give Atiku just one chance for him to come into power. He will finish all this fake Nigerian government we had. That's just the truth, nothing but the truth. And when you come to business center, the pastors, all of them are business centers.
Yes.
Those people, they are just making their money.
Chop Nigeria Limited.
Exactly. So when it comes to things like this, you know, according to Bia, he said maybe he's scared of his life. Of course, he has to be scared. Huh? If they can go and dismantle Sunday Igbohu house like that, so his church is nothing in it. His church is a open space. Huh? They can go there and do python dance in that church proper. The roof will come down. What will happen? Church member will be the one contributing, fighting their wives or fighting their husbands. Let's take our money and go and rebuild it back again. Isn't it? So things like that, we have to be very, very careful when it comes to Nigerian issue. Let's just keep praying that people should stop. They should stop killing people and let them finish their tenure and vacate. That's just the truth.
All right. Thank you, engineer. What are you eating? That looks like it's making me feel hungry.
Yeah, I ate rice and prawn, to be honest.
Rice and prawns, look at that.
Yeah, I'm vegetable.
Rice and prawns, look at that.
Yeah, I'm watching my weight, by the way.
This is how posh people live, rice and prawn.
Yeah, but what can I do?
When I eat rice now, it's only with palm oil, and that's it. You know, just mix rice with palm oil.
Look at one man is trying to
This is
deceive
it.
me now.
The millionaire lifestyle of an engineer. Thank you, engineer. Hopefully we'll see you later. Enjoy your evening.
Yeah, and you too.
Okay, thank you. So, Ovie, to you now, the final word. Are you still with us, Ovie? I think we've lost Ovie.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I'm watching the Olympics. One of our gold medal potentials is jumping right now.
All right, somebody actually debunked you on us winning a medal, and I was checking, and we have not won anything. Ovie, you know, I always fact check.
We won silver in wrestling.
Well, I can't see us on the list here.
I've
got all the medals here.
Well, she's fighting they are fighting for a gold medal, so whether she win or lose, either but.
Okay, so the medal has not yet been awarded. So okay, yes, I get your meaning. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now we have Brume is jumping. She's they are on their final jump. So she was a bronze medalist at the last World Championship in Doha 2 years ago. So there's hope. She's our last hope in track and field, if I should say that.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully she does well.
So that's what I'm watching.
We need medals. I always like medals.
Let me put up the link in case anybody out there that is watching can just watch her jump. That's the link to it's going on right now. So if you are,
I suppose you don't. Okay, then just your quick thoughts then, so that you can. Yeah.
Well, I think we come here, we talk about the politicians and the masses, the rest of what. But there are some of the most powerful people in the society that we don't talk about. And they decide, because they fund the process of election, they fund the politician, they buy the politician, however word you want to use. The business elite in our community, because they run Nigeria. If the economy is not okay, whatever it is, they are the one responsible. So they are the one actually financing this politician. So they will write the policy that will favor their businesses. I'm talking about the likes of Aliko Dangote. All the billionaires, we have about 5 of them in Nigeria. They hold our economy down. They are not even saying anything about what is going on. Now, we are not even calling them out. We are not holding them responsible. That's why they are not saying anything. They are the major financier of the whole process. But we just, they have succeeded in, control the media to, keep their name out of their mouth in the media space. So that's why we don't say, but they are the real deal. If any change wants to happen, without those business people, the billionaires, the economy, those who control the economy, if they are not involved, we're not going to go anywhere, because right now they are with the political elite. So those are the questions we should be asking. What is Dangote saying about what is happening in Nigeria? What is the Otedola saying about what is Nigeria? What is the other cement guy? All of them, because they are the real deal. So I will end on that note. We should start scrutinizing them.
All right. Thank you, V. Enjoy the Olympics, and hopefully Nigeria comes home with a medal. So that was V, and that was the session. It was a bit of a funny one, but hopefully it came across okay. So that has been the session. And thank you for staying with us all the way through. If you have stayed with us this long and you are not yet subscribed, then I'll invite you to do exactly that. We need the numbers just to feed into the YouTube algorithm space. So subscribe to the platform, click on the bell notification. You know what to do. It's just now that prompting to do it. They say they call it a call to action. Some people don't even think to subscribe until you are then reminding them that yes, you do have to subscribe, because that is what helps propel the channel. So when you're subscribed, then even more people then come and participate, and then you get to hear from even more voices, some that you agree with, some that you disagree with. So that is why that call for subscription is always something that continues to recur. So do that, and then after having done that, come join us in the comment section where the conversation continues to evolve. So I'll leave you here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.
Ọmọ ṣódùnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó sì lé o. ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.